Hey, what's up, kids? You got me. I see 0 in the looking and 0 in the thumbs up. That's probably me and you. Cheers to me and cheers to you. Oh, we got 1 viewing. That's probably me. 2's looking. That's probably me and you. Might be. This is an early morning call-in show. Well, we had 3 looking, but somebody backed out. They obviously don't want to talk to a real person. Anyone want to talk to a real person? Got any questions? What would you like me to answer? I'll answer any of your questions. You can have my phone number once one of my moderators puts it up. Somebody's got it in there. Oh, there was another 3rd person and they left too? That's all good. I don't mind that one little bit. Not even a little bit. Actually, I prefer it. Holy crap! Now it's just down to 1 person watching. That's probably me. It's a call-in show. My phone is here. It's charged. I'll take your call. Daniel Grant, good morning. Good morning to you. Hope you and yours are well. And I'm not up early, Daniel. I'm up late. And I thought, well, what the hell? Let's do a call-in show. So, if you want my number, one of my moderators are going to post it. Well, I can verbalize it right now. 905-419-1715. If you want to dial it, I'll put you on speakerphone here on the camera. We can talk about whatever you want. Whatever you want. Total random morning live stream. Open call live stream. So, if anyone wants to, give a shout. 905-419-1715. Fully charged and waiting. We'll hear you on speakerphone. Just a random morning call-in show for anyone who would like to talk. And Daniel Grant, good morning. Don't forget to check out Rebel News and all the good things that they're doing and reporting on what's going on in Canada. Really, really, really. Seriously, check out Rebel News. And if you don't, why don't you? They're spitting the truth. Rebelnews.com before they get shut down. Go on ahead and check them out. Go on now. Yeah, go check out Rebel News. You can actually leave here if you want to. Go check out Rebel News. You'll be doing your country a better service. Ian Myers. Well, hello. How are you? Ian, can you remind me what country you're in again? I know it's overseas. Is it Germany? You're in Germany somewhere? I think you might be in Germany somewhere. Maybe Austria. What's up there, hillbilly? Oh, you're in Russia. Oh, are you near Murmansk or Irkutsk or Archangels or where are you at, bro? We understand geography. Russia is not some big mystery, so if you could lay it on us. Hey, and what's your fuel price? What's your fuel price and your temperature today, Ian? Virginia Roots. Second favorite? All right, well, if you want to give me a shout and talk to me, it's 905-419-1715. Chelyabinsk. Okay. Is that a county or a little town or? What's up, Happy? Just thought I'd throw up a random. Go ahead and give me a shout if you like. 905-419-1715. Ask me whatever you want. I do that from time to time. Oh, you don't feel like calling in, Happy? All right. Just filled up 282 Connecticut. 282, all right. There's a good report. Look at that. At least the hillbilly homesteader's intelligent enough to lay down his gas price. That's all I asked for. Gas price, temperature, where you're reporting from. Get it all together, guys and gals. You know me. Come on. Come on now. Get your ducks in a row. Hillbilly's got it going on. First report of gas is out of hillbilly. Temperature, anyone? No one? Just woke up? Happy. Lay down your stuff. What's your current local temperature? Roughly where you are. I don't want your freaking post office box or your address or nothing. But, you know, lay down your state or whatever. Gas price and diesel price. Those are different, right? A lot of truckers watch. Okay. So it's important to write the diesel price. 60 and raining. All right. A bunch of shit just bumped up. 2,000 kilometers east of Moscow. Close to Kazakhstan. Okay. Gas is being 40 and 50 ruble, or about 60 to 80 cents per liter Canadian. Okay. That's freaking cheap. And 21 degrees is absolutely beautiful. That is 3:41 p.m. 21 degrees at 3:41 p.m. is absolutely beautiful. You should be working outside, Ian. What the fuck are you doing here? What the hell, man? Like, don't get me wrong. I love you, Ian. Like, I really, really do love that you come in here from Russia. But I mean, you should be outside working in that beautiful temperature. I'm just saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you got your chores done, please forgive me. 43 in Portland. Blue Bonnet, there you are. 77 still. You're going to meet the mother-in-law. Hang on a second. Wait. Let me just put this down. Bravissimo. Bravissimo. More folks should go visit their relatives. I haven't seen my folks since Father's Day last year. Okay? With all the lockdowns and all that shit. I haven't seen my father or my mother since Father's Day last year. The hell? 279. Maryland. Diesel. 359. Holy cow. Wow. That's a little strange. 60-ish and muggy. Yeah, we got some mug here. It was kind of around 60 today. But wet outside. All right, hang on a second. Look, Hillbilly's promoting his appearance on Prepper Tribe with Hutch Homestead and Native. Do you know what? Those are all fantastic channels. And Hillbilly, do you want me to make you a moderator so that if you want to put that link up to what that viewing is going to be, we can go ahead and do that. You want to do that right now? I have to hear from you, though, okay? I'm not going to go ahead and just go ahead and do it. I'm not that guy. I've been on plenty of fucking channels and people just go ahead and make me a moderator. And it's like, fuck, man. I didn't want to be a moderator. I just kind of wanted to watch, you know, and support your channel, you know. But once you're made a moderator, and then if you say hello to any time you fucking come in, you gotta say hello 1,000 times and all that. And it's a fucking pain in the ass, to be honest with you. Well, Hillbilly, yes or no. You can say yes if you want to. Say no if you don't want to, but you gotta say yes. I'm not gonna do it if you don't say you would moderate for me. And then you can post a link. You know what I mean? Let's. Oh, you're driving. Oh, hang on a second. All right, my apologies. I apologize terribly on that. Terribly. Ian Myers, you got to run. You're packing. All right. Well, if anyone doesn't know Ian Myers, go check him out. Looks like he has a channel on Ian Myers. If you don't have a channel, make a channel and film your packing and you're moving. Okay. Like seriously, it's a good video. It's good. It's good information. Okay. Because there's a lot of people doing that now. End of the month. We're coming out of the end of the month. People are still displaced. I've got a fucking buddy of mine who's still displaced in a hotel, sitting in a hotel. Right? I heard that he got a little information on a house that was for rent. Like here just shortly, hopefully, you know, God willing, it comes to him. By the way, I uploaded some videos on your YouTube channel about Trip. Not many masks and social distancing. Ian Myers, do you know what? Thank you ever so much for sharing that. I appreciate that. We're going to start sharing you out. I'll get Pinball to start sharing it out too, because we like intel from Russia, right? We're not mad at the fucking globe. But globe wants us to be mad at each other. All right, well, that's cool, Ian Myers. I'll be looking forward to seeing more of you. For anyone else on the panel, this is a live call-in show. It's 905-419-1715. Give it a shout. Ask me whatever you want. Be more than happy to oblige. Hey, Spaz, what's up? We got a live call-in show. Call in if you want to. It's 905-419-1715. Ask me whatever you want. Doesn't matter because, like, I don't think I have too many threats as far as shitheads or whatever you want to call them in the live stream. Trolls, anything like that. I don't think I have too many trolls. I'm not big enough to bother. And if they do bother me, if it's in my email, well, I haven't checked that since last fall, so who could care less? Happy you're speaking the truth right there. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Oh, you got to head to work? All right, well, drive safely, stay well and safe, okay? Be careful at work. Lil Abi, there you are. How you doing? This is a live call-in show. It's 905-419-1715. And if you'd like to call, my phone is right here. And it's charged up, so we can take calls. We can talk about whatever. This is a live call-in show. Early morning live call-in show is what I decided to do. Yeah, kind of, maybe that's dumb of me. I don't know. Doesn't even really matter. I'll still answer whatever. Call me evening, morning, day, night, whatever. I'll still answer the same way. Luabi, okay, I'll say it more slowly this time. 905. You got your shit together? You all right? 905 419 1715. So, I mean, if you can find a 4, it's 19, 17, 15 after that. Gives a dingle. We'll talk about something. Mine, I'm going to put you on the speakerphone, right? Top of the morning, Foggy. You're still at work. But, whoa, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. All right, well, you stay well and safe, and, be careful at work there. Don't hurt yourself. And travel safely on the road when you go home, okay? Foggy Mountain Man? That'd be nice. Well, you're welcome, Lua. There it is. You could probably mess my phone up with that information, but if you want to call, okay. You want to mess my phone up? Guess what? I'll just throw it out and get another one. It's a piece of junk anyways. And I freaking busted it. It's busted. And I'll use it for phone and text anyways, so whatever. Go ahead and so what's everyone got on their plate today? Anyone putting in gardens or air conditioners, or what are you doing? Well, peace, Luabi. I appreciate that. Hey, Julie. 905 419 1715. This is a live call-in show if you would like to. I'll answer anything. Not a problem. What is going on with me? Well, I'm kind of waiting to put my gardens in. Happy? We can't put our gardens in until like it's a month kind of deal. What is going on with me? What is going on with me? I'm thinking of getting the heck away from the city is what's going on with me. Northern Grow Hobbies has offered some things up north there, and there's a lot of inexpensive properties to be had up there. So I'm thinking I might make a move way up there. And that's way north of where my parents are. And I do have a duty to my parents because I'm the only one in the country to deal with that. But, they ain't given the invite for me to go live there and look after them while they get into their old age. So I got to do something different. I got to do something for me so I can have my own place, because I'm renting right now. And it's over $1,000 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment. You got to redo your tomato patch? Oh, well, that's a thing. Yep. Yeah, make sure your soil is dry enough. And then you can make it as moist as you want. If it's too wet when you plant them, they'll rot. But you have to ferment your tomato seeds first before you plant them, right? You know that? A lot of people don't know that about tomato seeds. Oh shit, cold snap. Do you know what? That's just it, Happy. People are out there planting their shit. And they're way too early. They're just too early. they're trying to do it and trying to do it. And like, you know what? Go on ahead. Like, even right now, I still wait 2 weeks before I plant potatoes. And they go in the ground, right? Like, I mean, come on. Three rooms dedicated to herbs and veggies. Wow, stars. Really? Holy cow. Yeah, you don't even need the yard. Holy cow, look at you. Wow. Yvette, how you, Yvette Romero. I just like to say it that way. I'm sorry if I wrecked your name in any way. I just like to say that. Mackenzie, look at you. How you doing? This is a live call-in show. It's 905 419 1715 if you'd like to phone in. Can you imagine? You'll do a live phone-in show and no one calls? The hell kind of business is that? Hey, Mackenzie. How you doing? Hope you're well. No garden for you this year? You're going to miss it. Oh, I understand that, Miss Julie Gilpin. Yvette Romero. All right, well, there's the number. Anyone wants to call, ask me anything. Planting, gardening, putting back food, whatever you want to talk about. 905 419 1715. You joined the Shed Wars? Mackenzie Lindstrom. Bravissimo. Bravissimo. Good for you. That's great. You know what? The only reason I didn't is because I was like, crap. I'd have to weigh everything every single frickin' time and then report to someone. And, like, I know how to weigh it all the time. I'm just not, I'm not aware of how to report to someone. Like I say, last time I checked my emails was last September. Julie, call you Jules? All your family, all your friends do. Okay, Jules. Julie, I'll try and remember that, okay? I'll try and remember that, Jules. There are other people who ask me to call them by name who have a different YouTube name. And it's sometimes difficult to learn because you see so many names and then you get two names and it's like, oh my goodness, which one is which, right? Mackenzie, I'm not exactly sure how it's done. You can go ask some folks here in the chat or ask Mallory or, you know, there's lots of people to ask how that's to be done. Well, hey, Rhonda. How you doing? Julie, yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm an hour, I'm a mile and a half north of Lake Ontario, and I'm an hour east of Toronto, so that you can get an idea of where I'm from. My phone number is 905 419 1715. Anyone can call me and we can discuss anything you want. This is a live call-in show. Just thought I'd throw it up there because, well, I don't really have anything to hide. And if you want to talk about something, I'm still up. Happy. I'm not sure if I'm going to remember Margaret or not. Julie, you're in New Hampshire, and you already asked me to call you something else. I'm probably just going to say Julie, unless you chime in on a different name. It's going to take me a long time to remember. I'm sorry. It just is. I see thousands of people a week. Because I moderate on a lot of larger channels. Rhonda Richter. It's a beautiful day there. Isn't that wonderful? Count your blessings. That's a blessing from God. Go outside and do something with that day. That's a blessing right there. That you shouldn't, don't waste that blessing. Look at Mad Shad right there. Hey, Mad Shad, how you doing? This is a live call-in show. You got my digit there. It's 905-419-1715. And it's a live call-in show to talk about whatever you'd like to talk about. If anyone doesn't know my brother Mad Shad, go give him some love and support. Absolutely wonderful guy. Fellow service member. Yes, he is a veteran. Well, Melanie, you know what? You're absolutely fantastic with your report there. That's wonderful. If you'd like to call in to have a little chat while you're having your coffee, it's 905-419-1715. Wait. There's Northern Girl. Hey, Northern Girl, can you post my phone number for me, please? So that people can call into it if they want to. M Hammer, what branch north? All right. M Hammer, you're going to have to speak more clearly about what branch. Like that I serve in? I'll tell you that. South Carolina. Goodness gracious. Hang on a second. You are on speaker and you're on live stream.
Outstanding. Good morning, Sean. How are you doing?
All right, who dat?
This is Shad.
Shad! Bro! Buddy! You almost made me shit myself. How you doing, bro?
Oh, man. Just wonderful. Arriving at work. I'm always the first here at work. And I'm looking at a lovely cloudy sky, and there's a rainbow right above my work here. Interesting.
All right, well, you got a humid day ahead of you then, even if it's 60 or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I love this weather. I do.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Now, Listen, bud. Like I told you earlier, go buy your fucking winter tires in July.
Yeah.
Don't
you're right.
Don't forget that, okay? Because that's real shit.
Yeah. I want to give me a truck. Give me a truck and get the winter tires and all that.
Well, yeah, buy tires for it in July, brother. Buy the winter ones in July. You've never had to buy winter tires down where you were before, right?
No.
So this is a whole other different kind of brain fuck for you, right?
Well, not too much. I mean, because I am from Tennessee, so we did get snow in my life, and dealing in the military, you always get up on the latest.
Improvise, adapt, and overcome.
Yep, adapt, change, and overcome. So
yeah, we sure do, and you know what? Well, you know me. I always thank my fellow veterans, right?
Hey, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service too.
Well, I did what I did, and I was happy to do so, right? So. Yeah, it's always much appreciated. Another brother or sister in arms, for sure. But how's things going up in there? How's your work going? Are you looking to get into a place here shortly, or what's going on, bro?
I'm already in my place. I moved in Sunday. Got my place. It's already on the video. And I leave this weekend back to South Carolina to get all my stuff to come back up here for good.
Well, you know what? That just makes me an asshole for not having watched your vid yet.
Oh, that's fine. It's okay. Yeah.
Your vids are good, bro. But man, I'm subscribed to like 3,000 people.
I know, me too. I mean, I can't watch them all.
It's not even possible.
Sometimes what I do is I do the autoplay me on the weekends.
Oh, okay.
You know, just find a channel and hit autoplay and give them the view time. I think we should all do that. Just forget about it. Just set it and forget it. You know.
Well, hang on a second, bud. Let me ask you something. Okay,
Yeah.
so your job's set up. You got your place. You're gonna go down, get your shit. Come up, set up your shit. How you doing mentally, bro? It sounds like you're positive.
Mentally?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Absolutely great. I'm more at ease now. It's kind of funny, even though I'm in the urban jungle.
Are you in town?
I am like my work is downtown Cleveland.
Well, I'm not talking about your work. I'm talking about your domicile.
Oh my God! It's Cleveland is surrounded by suburbia jungle, and it's very nice. I'm right next to a place called the Metro Parks, so I can go for a walk into the wilderness at any time I wish. Right across the corner from my house. It's really amazing. Beautiful place here.
Okay, so you're kind of spiritually settled there?
Yeah, I think so. It's taken me 47 years to prepare for this moment, but yeah.
Fuck, man. I should be better set up because, well, it's taken me 51 years to process this shit, but you know what? I guess it suits the condition.
Yes. Like man once told me that you are exactly where you're supposed to be at this point in place of time.
Boom! Look at you, big brain.
I know, big deep philosopher. Yep.
Guys and gals in the chat, if you don't know Mad Shad, please go check my brother out. Okay, he makes crazy long videos. They're 45 minutes long. And you'd be like, fuck, really? I gotta watch 45 minutes of this shit? But that's what he does. That's my buddy Shad. Please go check him out. It's Mad Shad. Please go help, love, and support a brother. And you'll find a fantastic doggo over there.
Yeah, so I've decided after last night's live stream with you, we're going to start the charity channel.
No shit!
Yeah.
That'd be cool, man. All right. Do you know what? Northern Girl Hobbies. Hang on a second. You can't do that just yet. Shad hasn't done it. All right. Well, wait a sec. Shad, once you do the channel there, Northern Girl Hobbies would be so happy to bust up the link.
Yeah, I've got to get all the preliminary stuff first. I want to get a collar camera for her.
Yeah, you should. Does she wear a harness when you walk her?
I just usually put a collar on her, but I'm going to have to buy a harness and all that. So.
Well, then you could do a collar cam or a harness cam. I mean, it depends on how secure it can be and how much you want it to bounce around and those kinds of issues.
They range from $10 to $350.
Yes, they most certainly do. Oh, well, that's probably one of the smartest things I've heard all day.
Yeah. So I've already been looking into it, and she loves it. She gets excited. I've already posted a video of the history of charity, and all she did was just love bringing the attention. She loves the attention, so jumping around and doing stuff.
She's getting to be an old girl, though, dude. You know that.
Yeah, I estimate that she's between 14 and 16 years old.
All right, maybe she got 4 or 5 more left in her. Maybe.
I mean, you can't really tell it the way she moves.
Well, she is pretty active, which is, you keep her good that way. She moves around all the time, and she's active. She's running around. She's pulling at the leash and this and that. So that's good for a dog, for sure.
It's very indicative of her breed. She's a Rocky Mountain Feist.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they're bred to going up and down mountains and fighting bears. So.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, she's got great nose. She can smell everything. She's got great ears. She can hear everything. She's very active. She's very nice with people. Dogs, not so much. She looks at dogs as prey. But that's who she is.
I raised some Australian cattle dogs, and they weren't very listen-y. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're very smart. That's the thing. If the dog is very smart, they're going to do what they want.
They're super smart. Super smart.
It's hard to train a smart dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we'd have like a very nice lady and their child, girl child, ride the bicycle down the road past them, and then the dog wanted to go after them, and I would have to be like, "Come on!" And that's the only command that they would listen to. He would just stop in his tracks when I said that, and I don't even know how to spell it.
Wow. Oh no! Hold on a second.
Ah! You did it.
Oh man. Okay, so that's my cue. I gotta get out of here.
All right. Well, go on. Go on ahead, man. I appreciate you calling in. Very nice talking to you. You stay well and safe. Have a very, very good day. And don't forget to hold up your brother and your sister. Okay.
Thank you. You as well.
I'll do the same.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. Stay well and safe. How cool was that? That was cool. All right. So the number is 905-419-1715. Big Nick Digger, I see you there. What's going on, bro? What is up? Give me a call. We can talk about whatever you want to. Ask me anything. I'll answer it honestly. Simple. It's just an early morning call-in show. Michigan Mom, there you are. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see everyone. Anyone wants to call in, it's 905-419-1715. Phone is charged. It's here beside me. And I'll put you on speaker. Talk about whatever you want to. Hey, Green Thumb, how you doing? Looks like we have a contestant, ladies and gentlemen. Right out of New Hampshire. Yeah, hey, who's that? Who are you? What are you doing?
Good morning, Sean. It's Jules.
Oh, hey, Jules. What's going on, girl?
I'm just watching the show and listening in. Hey,
Cool.
Listen, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Do you have a question, young lady?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I'm hearing a delay, so I'm going to have to wait after I talk.
I just said, all right, you go ahead and ask if you got a question, all right? I may have to go, you know what? I'm going to have to go shopping right now. I'll take you with me. The internet might not be able to hear, but I'll take you with me, okay?
Sure.
All right, so what's on your mind, young lady?
What advice would you give on growing tomatoes indoors?
Well, goodness gracious. First of all, I would suggest large clay pots, and make sure you have them drained, because you'll want to drain the water out of them. You want to water them, but you want that water to drain so that the roots don't rot, okay? So first of all, you want to do that. But before you do that, you want to make sure you have a west or south facing windows to put them in. But in addition to that, what I would say is, if you're going to try and grow tomato seeds indoors, I would advise a small LED light, a small LED full spectrum light that you can propagate these things under. That's a very, very fine thing to do. Do you have more questions about planting tomatoes?
No, that was it. I've never grown them inside, so.
Do you have a plan to grow them inside?
Well, I'm going to miss my garden this year.
You're not going to grow outdoors this year. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we don't have a yard anymore. We're in city.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, you can for sure grow in pots, okay? Now, if you're going to put, you can definitely successfully grow lettuce and radish and carrots in pots, but especially for carrots and radish, make sure you've got spacing on your seeds, okay? Because they will crowd the other, and you'll have a failure for a crop. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Do you have an intention to grow anything?
I have my window planters. I'm filling them up with soil. They sit right on the windowsill inside our east-facing porch.
Are you in an apartment that has a balcony?
Yes.
Utilize that balcony big time. That reflecting light, even if you have plants that are underneath the railing and don't get the direct sunlight, they'll get the direct sunlight bounced off of the back of the wall. That UV radiation will come back to them and provide them with nutrients. Seriously, put some squash or zucchini on your porch, your veranda.
I never thought to do that. It's actually it's an enclosed porch.
They'll grow huge. You will get many fruit from it.
I will have to give that a try. I didn't think about doing squash.
A squash or any kind of melon or gourd is definitely now the zucchini. Zucchini. You would have a fantastic harvest with zucchini.
Yeah, my zucchini didn't do anything last year. It was really weird. Neither did my peppers, and they were outdoors.
You put them in bigger pots so that their roots can get some legs, okay?
No, I'll do that. I'll give it a try then.
That's a definite good try on there, because peppers and zucchini grow freaking anywhere, and it's a matter of them having the nutrition and roots in the soil to go ahead and do that. Okay, so definitely give it a try, and let us know how you make out.
Will do. I'll have to try that. Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, perfect. Do you have any? You don't happen to have any other questions for me for today?
How's the weather up there today?
Well, yesterday we hit 15 degrees Celsius. That's about 59. And today it's going to be a little cooler. It should be about kind of 11 degrees, which is going to be sort of 51, between 48 and 51 kind of deal. So it's going to be shitty and cold and dreary and rainy. So that's what the weather is going to do. So I haven't even decided to clean out my garden from last year. Like, when it dries out, sure, I'll put all those sticks in the bag and then put it out at the curb. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I don't want to take a wet bag of 50-pound stuff and, like, you know what happens when you put wet stuff in a paper bag? The bottom falls out of it, right?
Exactly.
So like, screw that, right?
Sure thing.
All right, you got anything else on your mind, girl?
No, weather's about the same here in New Hampshire. And
New Hampshire. Wow, I would love to ride through there with on a motorcycle.
it's beautiful here.
I can't quite imagine.
I'm actually from California.
I'd love to ride through. Oh my, there's so many states I would love to ride through on a motorcycle, just for the beauty of like, we have much beauty up here in our Canadian wilderness. When all the trees turn, you can go ride anywhere, and the trees are magnificent. However, it wouldn't be the same thing as riding down through the fall colors in the south, would it?
It is beautiful here in the fall, and I haven't been to Canada, but I would sure love to go sometime.
Good Lord. All right, hang on a second. I said I was going to take you with me. We're not going to be on the screen here for just a bit, but we're going to be talking on the phone. I just need to go reset some smokes. So you're with me, so you can still talk.
Sure. So, I think what I was going to do in my windows out in the porch is the birds running.
That is a pretty good call for sure. For sure. Like, and I mean, you know, if you got a porch or a balcony, I'm not sure what you got. Like, what kind of apartment are you in?
Actually, it's a commercial building, Sean. It was built in 1856. And the apartment we're in is upstairs in this old building. It's all commercial.
Well, what's the balcony like? Is it like 2 rooms across, or is it 14 feet or 20 feet, or what are you talking about?
It's huge. We're talking 12-foot ceilings, and there's a kitchen, a dining room, a living room, 2 bedrooms, and a smaller room attached to a bedroom.
All right, how big is the porch?
And the porch is probably about, 8 feet by 12 feet.
8 by 12. All right. Well, you can grow a whole bunch of herbs out there if you want to. A bit of tomato and some zucchini or other gourds.
I'm worried about growing tomatoes out there because they only get the morning sun for a little while. So that's why I was asking about growing them indoors in the windows that face.
Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Okay, so is your porch afternoon shade?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much for that. Makes a difference. And so thank you for saying that, because that matters, right?
Absolutely.
So, all right. So you're really asking about indoor stuff. Okay. So what you have to do is you have to get full spectrum grow lights if you want to harvest tomatoes indoors, right? However, you can go ahead and think about other things that will provide you more nutrients that you can harvest indoors under the same lighting. Like, I mean, this is something you have to ask yourself. What are you producing? What are you reliant on? What do you want to be less reliant on? And that's probably the biggest question right there. What would you like to be less reliant on?
I don't like relying on the grocery stores here to provide me with fruit and vegetables they're very expensive in New England because they ship them here because of the short growing season. So they're expensive and they're not very good. They're not fresh, you know.
Well, do you know what convinced me to start gardening? And seriously, this is a little wee story for you, and for the folks who are in the chat here. Do you know what started me with gardening? All right. I was living up just a little bit north of Kingston, Ontario, at the time, on like a 105-acre farm. We were doing okay. We were all right. The mortgage was cheap. However, one day that winter, I decided I wanted a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. Okay? All right. Don't chastise me too hard. So I had everything in the house that we needed except for the tomatoes. So I went to the store. I drove to the store and I bought 2 tomatoes. And the 2 tomatoes at that time were $5 for 2 tomatoes. Right? Okay. So I balked on it, but I bought them anyways. All right.
And they tasted like shit.
They tasted like wood. They tasted like wood.
I had no taste. Yeah.
Totally tasted like wood. All right, so I decided to start gardening after that. What's your reason to garden?
I grew up gardening with my dad. My dad had the most beautiful garden.
Yeah, but what's your reason to do it now?
Now, a couple of things. Self-sustaining food source.
Yeah.
And you can also can and put things up and store food.
Yeah, well, we sure can and we sure should. In my humble opinion.
So I did some of that last year with my garden. We had raised bed gardens where we were living, but because we had to move to the city, now I'm faced with a different, challenge of trying to grow a little of something.
Do you know what? If you want to grow some potatoes there, go check out Ghost Prepper.
Mm-hmm.
I have some potato growing videos of potatoes in buckets and stuff like that. But Ghost Prepper is doing them in a little bit bigger containers, and I'm going to be doing them in bigger containers here this year as well. So, I mean, there's lots of different ways to do stuff. Okay.
Yeah, we did potatoes last year, and they did pretty good. But again, it was in a raised bed. But I know I've seen people do them in containers, even buckets, like 5-gallon buckets. I've seen people do them in. So
yes, ma'am. For sure. Okay, so if you've got any more questions or whatever, we can address those. And if you don't, we can say a lovely good evening to you and open it up to someone else.
Sounds great, Sean. Thanks for your advice. I appreciate it. And hello, everybody in the chat. I see somebody from Vermont, and that's 15 minutes across the border from me. So kind of a neighbor, I suppose.
Well, you know what? It's awful nice to have you, and I very much appreciate you calling in, okay?
Cool being, Sean. We'll talk to you later. Peace out.
All right. You stay well and safe then, all right?
Thank you, buddy.
All right, night. All right. Yeah. Yeah, a few grow bags. Yeah, for sure. Small world, for sure. Thorhaven. There you are. Hey, good morning to you as well. Yeah, you know what, Thorhaven? We're just doing a random live call-in show. If you'd like to call in and ask me whatever you'd like to, it's 419-1715. Anyone can call. My phone is charged. Oh, Look at that. Somebody's calling. From Florida. Put them on speaker. Hello, hello indeed.
Hello, am I on the air?
Yeah, you're live. You're on my live stream. You are on speakerphone. What's on your mind, sir?
That's exciting. Just make sure you don't turn just watch the phone there. You can see my number on the phone. You know what I mean?
You got anything else to say?
Oh, okay, sorry, I wasn't trying to. No, I got lots more to say. Well, I didn't mean to be rude about it, but you can understand. I just don't want my phone number.
100%. I turned. Yeah, 100%. I turned it away. I apologize.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. No problem whatsoever. My name is Gin Boy. I'm basically I'm doing the cold open for the Not Even a show. It's the season finale. Or premiere, rather. Oh, no, I've messed up already. It's the season premiere of the new NEAS The Show. And basically, Murky, he's the master. He had a streak last year where he got every one. He nailed the whole streak, the whole season. He didn't mess up once. So this year, he's paying it forward, and he's training some great cold open masters. We're known as Murky's Masters. I'm the first of Murky's Masters. My name is Gin Boy, and basically all I need you to do is say, let's start the show, and then we do a cold open hit, and we get going, and we kick off this season.
Well, all right, hang on a second. Hang on just a second here.
Okay.
All right. How does this work, and what's it all about?
Basically, you just have to say, let's start the show, and then everyone goes crazy.
Whoa. Hang on a second. What's the show all about? We can say, let's start the show all day long if you want to, but what is the show?
Yeah.
Come on now.
That's a good point. Murky told me I might come up with some of this resistance. Basically, it's a fun call-in show that is a lot of fun, and it's a show now. It used to not be a show, but now it is a show. But it's just a call-in fun show, basically, and we're in it right now. We're doing it. It's happening.
Isn't that cool? All right, well, if you broadcast it on yours, guess what? It's already being broadcast on mine.
But you got to say, let's start the show.
The show began when I started my stream, bro.
No, I get that, but I'm saying that, like, just for my purposes, we're just trying to work together and help out. It'll be helpful for you, I promise you that. My channel is quite big.
Oh, okay, hang on a second. All right, so you want me to say, let's start the show?
Yeah, exactly. You just have to say, you can say it with, like, you know, a little bit of oomph, and then people will be really impressed, but you just have to say, let's start the show, and then that constitutes a cold open hit, and then everyone basically goes crazy and is so excited. I'm serious.
Little bit of pizzazz?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yep.
You want me to do that?
Yes, please.
All right, hang out, chill out for just a second, bro. I'll hook you directly up, okay? All right.
All right.
Let's start the show!
Oh, yes. Thank goodness. I love you. You've made my day. Have a great day, sir.
All right, man. You take care. Stay well and safe. Fucker hung up on me. Dude hung up on me. Seriously? That guy hung up on me. I don't know what that is, but he probably recorded it, and he's probably going to sell it to somebody and make fucking money or whatever. If that's the case, fuck that dude. Or let's start the show. I don't even know what the show is. For fuck's sakes. I don't even know, dude. There was some guy out of... might have to get my other glasses. Nah, just some dude, I guess. Maybe he's got a big channel. I don't know. Who could say? Who could say? Who cares? Who could care less? If he's got a great big channel, bravissimo. If he doesn't, Whatever. He's gone home to wank off. Who cares? 905-419-1715. If anyone would like to ask a question. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Do you know what? It's really weird. You got a channel and you do live streams and all those kinds of things. You'll get some person in there who might be a complete wanker. He's got over 100,000 subscribers, so he's got a great check mark. So when you see someone that's got a great check mark, you're thinking, oh, holy cow, this is some person with some clout. But they might be an asshole. $905-419-1715. Who does this? No one does it. I should be doing it from a castle in France. Will I block the number? Yeah, maybe. I don't think he'll call again. I don't think so. But yeah, if he does, I'll block. No one's got any questions of any kind whatsoever. All right. Fair enough. That is okay. I don't mind. Do you know what? Everyone else out there must know everything. That's what it's got to be. Everyone knows everything. So therefore, there's no questions. And if that's the case, I want to pick all y'all brains. All y'all. Yes, even you, Thorhaven. Pick all y'all brains. Hey, Jane, what's going on? It's the morning call-in show. 905-419-1715. Call in, ask about anything. I'll answer truthfully. Holy crap! We got Lone Star Pioneering in here. The Lone Star Pioneering, Les, we're just having a morning, early morning call-in show. That's what we're doing here. You stay well safe as well, and you also have a blessed day. Both you and Teresa, okay? Green thumb. Well, you gotta call me and ask me that. 905-419-1715. And the sun will be back on Thursday. Just for a little bit. Just, you know. Yeah, you'll go say hi to Les over at Lone Star. Green thumb, where are you at? Julie, my prediction on upcoming food shortages is stock up on the shit and learn how to grow it any way you can. You know what? Go ahead and have a look at my videos last year. And if you don't believe me, I'll do the fucking same things again this year. Pardon my language. Your Kawartha Lakes? Well, you know what? To be honest with you, I could be up there tomorrow. What do you want to do? You talking about something like what's got a bee in your bonnet? What do you want to share, friend? Uh, d- Les, don't give it a second thought. It was a late night call-in or an early morning call-in show. So don't even give it a second thought. (905-419-1715). If you have any questions at all, I'll answer them. Pretty simple. It's very, very simple. And I don't give out my number a whole lot. However, I'm not scared to give it out. If there's any trolls or anything like that, screw them. Whatever. You know what? Jane, if that's the thing, sunflowers are actually amazing for humans to ingest, big time. Yeah, they're very, very good. So are pumpkin seeds. (905-419-1715). If anyone would like to call, phone is good and charged up here. You can ask me whatever, but I'll put you on loudspeaker. Yeah, I will. You want to come on? Come on. Hello, Mrs. Lost. This is a live call-in show. If there's any question you'd like to ask, please go ahead and do so. Oh, all that looks like not a conversation for me. Yeah, well, you know what, Melanie? Sometimes, as a person who takes a call, sometimes you need to steer that. And I'm a alpha, so that happens. You can totally do that, Melanie. You can. Anything else? Anyone else? Ian Myers. Do you know what? If anyone's seeing what Ian Myers says, please definitely go look at what he is saying there, and also look at Rebel News in Canada for the things that are happening in Canada, how people are being displaced through flights, things like that. Definitely go have a look. Rebel News, rebelnews.com. Rebel News is going to be shut down from YouTube here in the not too distant future. Rebelnews.com. If you got some money in your pockets and you want to help Canadians who are incurring fines for being outdoors after curfew or anything like that, fightthefines.com. What's up, Sandwich? What's up, Sandwich? This is a live call-in show. Sounds like that, Green Thumb. Yep. Rebelnews.com. Yep. Check that shit out. How they're suppressing Canadians. The government has gone freaking overboard. They're exercising rights that are more than theirs. You understand what I'm saying? They've gone overboard. I don't even know why it's been allowed. Somebody should have gone to the Capitol, taken Mr. Sparkle Socks out of there in a blacked out van. You understand what I'm saying? One of the biggest dummies we've ever had in Parliament. Ever. I'm not sure how long we got to put up with him, but it's too long. Oh, Melanie, that could very well be the case. These circles they do get a little bit small. You're right about that. Yeah, that could be the case. Yeah, what a mess. What a mess. And for what? 905-419-1715. Yeah, Cherry, if you want to call in, there's my number. Cherry, you got me on text. You can call me if you want to. This is a call-in show. Call in, ask me any question you want to. Any question you want to. I don't have a Telegram thing. No, I don't happen to have that. What I do have is I have a phone. You guys have my number, and I have a YouTube channel. That's my only sorts of what is that? Social networking? Is that what you call it? I don't even know what it's called. That's my interaction with the globe. The one who said things about Lake Fury and her husband. Somebody said things about that. Well, I'll damn them for sure. Jeanne, yes, I will. No. Who could this be now? Look like it's coming from Quebec. I'm just gonna put you on speaker here. Hey, who dat?
Hey, it's Darren calling from Thorhaven Farm. How are you this morning?
Darren, how are you? It's lovely to speak with you.
Yeah. So, been a while chatting on YouTube, but haven't talked in person. So.
Yeah, you know what? I really appreciate you calling. Your channel is just at least from what I've seen of it from Mallory's channel is awesome. A great homestead channel. Great homestead channel. And I kind of want one of those scarves, really. You know, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I appreciate all the support you've given us. It's amazing.
I didn't hear you.
I appreciate all the support you continue to give us. It's amazing.
Well, you know what, man? I mean, I see a lot of small channels, right? Like I see a lot of them, and when you take a bit of time to look at them, you don't have to interact with them and do all that. You just have to look at them, right?
Right.
Take a bit of time to look at them and see what they're doing. And like, as long as they're doing good stuff, like growing things in some kind of innovative way, or like as long as they're definitely not kicking puppies or pinching babies.
Yeah.
You know me.
Exactly.
I support people, right? And I think you have one of those channels that's worthy of support.
Oh, thanks so much.
Well, don't give it a second thought. Though, like seriously, honestly, Yeah, guys and gals, go check them out.
So my burning question for you this morning.
What's your
which
burning
has been on my
question? Come
mind,
on.
When you were talking about doing a live stream from a castle, you picked France, not Germany, Scotland, England, Austria, but France. How come France?
You want to know why I selected a castle from France?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yep.
All right. Well, that's kind of a no-brainer. All right. No. I'll give you my most true and honest answer. No problem. I've got no problem giving it. The thing about it is, I've been looking at castles for kind of 15 years or more, and so I know where the really expensive ones lie, and the really expensive ones lie in England, Scotland, Ireland. There are tons of them in France that are sort of anywhere between 9th to 14th century that are in good shape and have been restored, that are for sale for not too expensive. So that's why.
That is a great point.
And you know what? If I ever won the big dinger, you know what the big dinger is.
Yeah.
The big old lotto thing. If I ever won that, I would definitely have like a 12th or 14th century castle that's 18 or 20 bedrooms. I would have an entire wing dedicated to a medical wing for nurses helping young children recover from cancer.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I would have a whole wing dedicated to that.
Nice.
Well, you know what? You got to do things with what you're given, and for me, what I'm given, I have an opportunity. I have a small channel. I don't have a big channel. I'm some little small fry. Okay, but it is bigger than some channels, and if people struggle or whatever, I can shout it out on my channel and say, hey, let's help a brother out. And sometimes that takes place. And that right there is a blessing. For me, YouTube is a blessing. I'm blessed.
That's awesome.
I couldn't imagine a better thing unless I could, of course, help them more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's I'm just that kind of person. Like the people that I love them hard, right? And I want to help them hard. If I see them out of house, that hurts me in my heart. You know what I mean?
I've noticed that from past videos and stuff you've done, live streams.
Well, all right then. So you know and appreciate me. And you know what? Thank you ever so much for taking the time to notice.
Hey, anything. It's anything I can do to support you as well from everything you've done for us. So.
Isn't that nice? That's so lovely of you to say. Very, very nice of you to say.
Anyway, I gotta head out, get ready for work. But it was great chatting with you, and I'm sure we'll be talking again soon.
All right. Well, it's great chatting with you as well. You stay well and safe, and don't forget to hold up your brothers and your sisters any chance you get.
Sounds good.
Okay, brother.
Thanks, Ed. Take care.
All right, night. Whew. Goodness gracious. Hey, Colin, how you doing? We just have a live call-in show going on. Radio. There you are. We have a live call-in show happening here. Early morning one. You can ask me whatever you want. Wait a second. Colin has a quick update. No luck yet. All right. Still looking. All right, fair enough. Yep, good enough then. Anyone else wants to call in? It's 905-419-1715. Yeah, Colin, yeah, go do your thing. Keep the wife on it. I'm going to just I'm actually going to go take this sweater off. I'll take my phone with me. And I might get a beer or another drink at the same time. I'll be right back. Really? Goodness gracious. Hey, Simple, how you doing? This is a live call-in show. You can phone me at 905-419-1715. You can ask me anything. I'll answer anything. I'm good there. No problem. Anyone can call and ask anything. Looks like Kentucky is on the phone. Good evening. We have you coming in from Kentucky.
Good morning, Sean. How are you?
Well, I'm extraordinary. How are you?
Well, I'm sitting here in the middle of a severe thunderstorm, and what a nice way to supper my anxiety to watch you.
Oh, this is a nice interjection for you. Hello?
Oh, absolutely. You calm my nerves immensely.
Well, isn't that nice? I appreciate I appreciate that I do that. I mean, because like my whole idea and my entire approach to YouTube is to kind of be common to people, you know?
Well, you certainly do, and I appreciate watching all of your videos.
Well, I thank you ever so much for saying that. Now, I'm definitely I've been remiss. I've got to get some more videos out for you guys and gals. I sure do.
Well, I try to catch every one of your live streams whenever I can.
Well, I appreciate you chiming in on them. I mean, I go live streams on definitely Mondays at 7 and Saturdays, you know, kind of at around 10 whenever pinball's done, right? I go live after pinball on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard, Mondays 7 Eastern Standard. This one was unplanned, but I appreciate you catching it for sure.
Well, I actually watch pinball, and then I watch your live stream, and I truly enjoy every one of them.
Isn't pinball awesome?
Yes, pinball is awesome.
Isn't Mrs. Pinball awesome? her cooking videos. She sure needs to do more. I know they got some trouble. They'll sort it out. They'll get to it.
I absolutely love her cooking videos also.
She is a darling. Absolutely. Yeah, she's wonderful.
Yes, I enjoy all of your subscribers.
Well, you got no idea how much I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I totally appreciate you just calling in to say that. You know,
I certainly appreciate you, and
you don't even have a question or nothing, and you're just calling in to say that, and that's one of the things that makes me appreciate you more. Like, I appreciate everyone for sure, but I mean, someone who takes the time to call in and say, I appreciate you, thank you ever so much.
well, you're so welcome, and I could ask you a question.
Oh, go on ahead. Anything at all. I will answer it for you to the best of my ability.
Well, I know you're a drywall guru,
Yes, ma'am.
so I have a drywall question.
All right. Okay, I may be able to answer that.
Well, several years ago, I had to have new drywall put up on two of my walls in the bedroom.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I proceeded to hire a wallpaper person.
Okay. And then what?
I don't think the wallpaper person sized the wall.
All right, hang on a second now. Hang on a second, ma'am. Can I speak to you regarding this?
Yes.
All right, okay. You know, when people put wallpaper on walls these days, a lot of it now is made of plastic, and a lot of floors that bathroom floors and such, they're also made of plastic. That linoleum floor. Well, all that shit shrinks.
Well, I tried to remove the wallpaper.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh shit is right.
What did you do?
Well, I managed to get the wallpaper off,
All right.
but it tore a lot of the top layer of the drywall.
Okay. So what you do is you put some drywall putty over it, over the hole, and if something bubbles up, that means it's not stable. So you got to cut it out, cut that part out if it bubbles up, and then putty over that again, and then you can do stuff over it.
So are you saying that perhaps I need to have it skim coated?
Only if there's areas of loose paper. If there's areas of loose paper, you can put a skim coat over it and find it out, because it'll ripple up on you. And if it ripples up, cut that off. And then if you want to, you can skim coat it after that, but you don't need to. You could just fill. Yeah, if it's got a big hole in it, like, you could fill it, but you don't need to. If it bubbles up and you just cut that bubbling up part out, you're okay to paper over that.
Okay.
All right. Well, does that satisfy your question this evening?
Yes, sir. It certainly does, and I so appreciate it.
Oh, well, you're more than welcome. Anytime at all. That's kind of what I'm here for. I'm here to answer any question, right? And if that's within my capability to answer, boom, there you are, girl.
Well, Sean, you take care and keep on doing what you're doing.
I'm just being me. You know what? You keep doing what you're doing. You keep being yourself, and we'll meet in the middle somewhere. We got some other caller coming in. North Carolina's calling. We'll talk to you after, hon.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, night.
Have a good day.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Who's that? Yeah. Somebody's calling in, but could you call again? Sorry, I missed that. I couldn't pick it up for some reason. Maybe because she hadn't hung up just yet. Goodness gracious. Whew. Holy cow. There we go. That's North Carolina. Good evening, North Carolina. You're live on my live stream here. Yeah, I got you on speakerphone.
Good morning.
Good morning, young lady. What's on your mind?
Well, this is the beach lady, and I have a question.
Beach lady, what's going on with you, young lady? How you doing?
You was on the live last night when I went to bed, and you are this morning. Have you been asleep?
All right. Well, I've been getting a little wee bit. Yeah. Is that your question? Really? I've been getting a little wee bit. Yeah. And sometimes when it matters, we got 2 weeks of rain here, so I ain't getting outside to do nothing. So I can't film no gardening. I can't go out and do none of that for another week here at least.
Okay, well.
Yeah, our parade is getting rained on. What's up with you, girl? You all right?
I'm doing good. I'm getting ready to get a shower, and I didn't want to take everybody with me, so I thought I'd call in real quick.
All right. Well, you know what?
I am going to try to listen.
It's definitely a good thing to not take the phone in the shower. Yeah, no, I got you on that. But you got any other question for me, or you just want to call in and say hi?
I do have time question. What is the next best thing to prep?
Did you just ask me what is the next best thing to prep?
Yeah, as far as foreseeing shortages or anything like that.
Keep going with water and food. Keep going with water and food. Look at the whole look. Like I don't know. That's a hard question to answer. That's a subjective question per person. I haven't inspected your pantry. I don't know what you got, right? So, for what I'm going to tell you right now is keep doing water and food. If you can tell me what kind of condition you have as far as a pantry, do you have a year for your house, or do you have 6 months for your house?
I do. And that's kind of the concept that I go by anyway, because of being in hurricane zone.
Yeah. Oh, atta girl. Good for you.
Just a natural built-in thing anyway to prepare for that.
All right. Okay. So all right. So your question was fairly generic, but now I'm hearing a little bit more where you're from and stuff like that. Continue doing what you're doing. If you got a year, 2 years, that's freaking awesome. I would personally myself, I would go with medical, and then after that, I would go for alternate electricity sources.
Okay, we got.
And I suggest that to everyone. Not just in your particular condition. I suggest that across the board. Water, food. Well, first of all, shelter, water, food.
Right.
After that, medical. And then, maybe means of electricity or protecting yourself. Whichever you consider more appropriate for you at the time.
All right. Then and I've got check. All right, well, you have a good rest of your day, and everybody else on there have a great day too.
Well,
Good night, wherever you're.
you got to check off those bases for sure. And listen, I sure appreciate you calling.
All right, well, you have.
And it was nice talking to you. Like, how rare is it when some dude with a channel can talk to their subscribers?
Yeah, I know, and vice versa.
I love to put it out there because, like, I'm not hiding nothing. You know what I mean? So anyone can call in. Ask me whatever you want. I got nothing to hide. Anyways,
All right, well, I'm gonna get off here and get a shower. You have a great day or a great night. What time is it where you're at?
it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
All right, well, you have a great day.
All right, you stay well and safe, girl.
You too.
All right, good night. Thank you ever so much for calling. Wasn't that lovely? Goodness gracious. That was freaking lovely. Call in, ask whatever you want. 905-419-1715. 10 Myers. Cherry, you're on the Myers kick right there. I see. Okay. Good. Well, Teresa Abner, isn't it lovely to see you this morning? This is a live call-in show. If you want to call in, it's 905-419-1715. Please go ahead and give a shout. I'm just here taking random calls and answering any questions. So whatever you got. Gotcha, Teresa. You're busy. Gotcha. All right. Well, if any of y'all don't know Lone Star Pioneering, that's Les and Teresa over there. Going over and say hi. So, anyone who wants to call, please go ahead, give a shout. 905-419-1715, and I'll answer any question you have. Any of them. I double dog dare you. So that's for sure going to not make anyone call. Anyone can call. 905-419-1715. You can ask me whatever you want. If I got some intel on, something to help you, more than happy to share it. If I have a supposition, well, you may hear that. Nobody. We got 27 people watching. Not a single person wants to call. 905-419-1715. Well, Teresa and Cherry should get along well. Well, Teresa, this is just a live call-in show. Folks can call in and ask me whatever. I'll answer. So, it's 905-419-1715. My phone is charged and ready to go. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to plug it in. Just to make sure. Why? Because why not? Why wouldn't you? Doesn't it drive you nuts? When you get with someone and they've got their phone at like 3%, it's like, why the hell is your phone at 3%? It's kind of a personal responsibility to keep that shit charged. Is it not? Or is that just me? Is that me? You live in NT. Is that Northwest Territory? Wait a second. Ian Myers, you live in Russia. What's NT? How does that translate in Russia? Please, Ian Myers. I can see that. I follow Russia. That was my job. We could have a really interesting conversation if it wasn't for the internet here. I'll tell you that right now. Gene W, 905 419 1715. Looks like South Dakota to me. Put you on speaker. See who's this going to be.
Good morning. I'm a newbie.
South Dakota, who's this?
Good morning, North Shore. My name is Malia.
Hey Malia, do you have a YouTube name that I hadn't seen?
No, I'm not that cool. But I'm getting ready to make your wine. And I'm born and raised in Hawaii. Whenever I hear North Shore, I think of surfing. In Hawaii, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, okay, I got you. What's on your mind, young lady?
I'm getting ready. I've been putting away. What's that brand? The cranberry grape juice. I'm getting ready to make wine.
Welch's?
And yeah, the Welch's. Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
It is. And then it comes in those heavy-duty plastic bottles that I saved. So you empty out half of it, put the cup of sugar in, put a teaspoon of yeast in.
Well,
how much headspace?
hang on a second. The thing about it is,
Okay.
don't dump out your juice. Just get
Pour it in another container.
yeah, pour it in just a little bit bigger container.
Yeah.
And you put 1 cup of sugar in and 1 teaspoon of yeast. Shake the ever living bejesus out of that. Leave the lid off. Set it down. Leave the lid off of it. Let it do its fermentation for a month, and you're golden.
But you don't put the lid on. You said just put it on lightly, or else it explodes. You don't put the lid on it at all.
It'll burst. Yeah. Can you imagine if there's something fermenting in your closet that's like a red, and you got a closet full of white tuxedos, and it bursts? You'll have a whole bunch of pink tuxedos, and you don't want that, right?
Okay, what kind of yeast though? Because I have self-rising. I have all kinds of yeast. Regular. Is it active yeast?
Yeah.
Right?
The answer to that is yes. Yeah, go throw some dry yeast in there.
Dry yeast.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
And then what kind of closet? Like I have a laundry room that's colder than shit in the basement. No lids on it. Just stack them in a dark corner where it's cold.
No. You don't want it cold for the ferment process. You want it like 70 degrees. So, like keep it up upstairs, and if your floor has a crawl space under it, keep it up off the floor. Just set it on a chair or something. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And let it brew there,
All right.
and it's gonna be wine in a month.
What about no cover on it? Doesn't that get bugs and things in it?
Wait. You have to leave the cover on. Like you screw the cover on, but when you leave it to ferment, you got to screw that cover off just enough so that you can still hold onto that cover and pick up the bottle. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And then set it down. You've got to leave it enough room to breathe, and that's it. And you got to check that. You got to check that stuff, okay? You want to check that once or twice a week.
Sick off of it? You never got sick off of it or anything?
No, I wish I had more.
I know.
I need to make more.
That's funny.
No,
I'm in South Dakota.
I never been sick. I never been sick out of it. I wish I had more.
Okay, good. That sounds good. All right. Well, I'll let you know my progress.
All right, girl. Well, hang on a second. You can go ahead and watch my video, or Pinball Preparedness also has a video.
I have.
So you can you can go ahead and do that, and Like, just give it a try. And if you got grapes that you're growing at home, squish that down into juice. And there's nothing in there. It's pure juice. You know what I mean? And you can use that. That, apples, whatever.
Interesting.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
well, I'll let you know my progress. And I have, let's see, 100 5-gallon jugs full of dry goods, and I've been a prepper for like 20 years.
Not a girl.
But the one thing I haven't prepped is wine, and I was like, hell, we might gonna be needing this, you know.
Yeah, who ain't gonna need wine?
Exactly.
I'm
That's
fixing.
a good barter item too.
Well, I'm fixing to do 6 more gallons, and I should be doing 6 gallons upon 6 gallons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah,
always
you know,
good.
You know what I've been seeing at thrift stores a lot lately is people that got into brewing their own brew, or they buy the brew by the big gallon jugs.
Yes, ma'am.
Those things are sturdy. Those are sturdy jugs, but they want a lot from them at thrift stores. But I was thinking I'm gonna start collecting glass bottles and brew bottles and put wine in those instead of beer.
Oh, them carboys?
I don't know. Yeah. The
Well,
big ones,
Do you know what?
they're
That's a thing to do, but that's a whole nother thing. You gotta get your brains around it before you commit to it. Okay.
Yeah. I know. Okay, my dear. Well, I love you, and I think you're awesome. And
Oh my
you're
goodness
so much
gracious!
fun.
You speak so
I
kindly.
love to
That's
party with you.
ever
I love to
so
party with you.
ever so nice. Oh my goodness gracious! That would be
I'll send
yeah.
you some of my wine. I mean, you tell me.
Hey, screw that! I'll bring some of my rum. How about that?
Hey, that's even better. But you got to come all the way down to South Dakota, and that's pretty far. But anyhow.
Yeah, well, if
Rock
the
on.
if the border ever opens up, who gives a shit where I gotta go? I'll go.
Exactly. And you can bring your posse with you because we got plenty of land and space out here.
Well, the thing about it is, you guys can come up here too, right?
I know. My son's best friend lives in Toronto, and he wants to go, and I'm just like, yeah, not right now, honey. He's 17.
Yeah, we just can't. No, we get it. Anyways, so awesome of you to call in. Absolutely wonderful to talk to
I
you.
was nervous.
Oh well, why would you be? Well, like I'm just
I
some
don't
dude.
know.
I'm just some guy.
I know. Yeah, right. You're cool. Anyway, all right, keep on keeping on, and I just love looking forward to your videos. It's so much fun.
All right, you keep doing you, girl, and I'll keep making videos. Okay.
Okay. God bless you.
All right. God bless you. Stay well and safe. Okay, hon.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. We'll see you after. Looks like she hung up on me. There we go. Wasn't that nice? Lovely. Canada's an international call for Eugene W. Okay, yeah. So don't do it if you don't have it in your program. That's quite all right. Cherry McKinstry is pimping her own channel, saying, watch one of my videos when you have time. I rooted tomato stem. Okay, I'll allow that. Well, this is an early Tuesday morning. Anyone that wants to call in is more than welcome. I'll answer any question you have, be it a personal question or if I can answer a gardening question, whatever it might be, hunting question, fishing question, whatever. Canning questions. You can ask me whatever you would like to. Please call in. It's 905-419-1715. Go ahead. Give us a little jingle. We'll hear about whatever you're doing. I'll put it on the speaker there. My back issue is almost fixed from 2 years ago. It's still it's moving up in my neck. When I wake up in the morning, sometimes my neck is really, really sore. I'm not sure if it's a pillow issue, but it's a lingering back type deal. 905 419 1715. Anyone can call. Oh my goodness gracious. What do we have here? Florida is calling. Gonna put them on speaker. Okay, Florida, I understand Florida is calling, and you're on speakerphone. Good ma'am or sir?
Oh, this is Jean W. How you doing, North Shore?
Gene, holy crap, really?
Yeah. And so then, yeah, I figured I'd just make a quick call to you just to say good morning.
Yeah, how you doing, girl?
So, how you doing?
I'm okay. I'm hoping you and yours are well and safe.
Oh, yes, yeah. And so then, yes, and so for as far as like forgiveness and everything, I just started basically last year when the pandemic hit. And so then, because I really didn't even have anything in the house, I'm like, oh no. So I really learned a lot from YouTube in the past year and everything. And so right now I'm preparing like my car emergency kit. I was surprised to see how much I did not have.
I hear you.
And and then first aid kits and everything like that. So I've been working on those for a couple months now. And hopefully I'll finish them up like in the next couple weeks. But one thing, I do have a canner that I'm very scared of scanning.
You don't have to be scared of it. I'm going to do some videos on it. Go back and see some of my other videos. They're not scary, okay? I'm going to do a live stream on canning. Fuck. There's so many people out there that's got canners. They're in Ireland. They're in New York. They're all over the world. People got canners and they're scared to do what they need to do with them. So I'm definitely going to go ahead and do that. I'll live stream that. Goodness gracious, that's a terrible thing. People should be trained how to not be scared of that.
Yeah, I don't know why we're scared. Probably because, when we were younger, maybe our parents did it when they were younger. And, because I have heard of stories, oh, you can't use that because, it will blow up or something,
Well,
so,
yeah, everyone's probably heard a story of Granny blowing up a canner. But that's not the case these days.
Yeah.
There's so many safety features in place that you would probably have to try to blow the thing up. You know what I mean? Seriously, there are so many safe fails. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because that is definitely going to be my next thing. I'm hoping, maybe I'll try water bath canning first, and because I did get a water bath canner on sale, and so maybe I'll try that first before I do the fresh up. But yeah, it's too bad I didn't know somebody that.
All right, hang on a second there. Hang on a second. All right,
okay.
Just remember this, okay? If you do any water bath canning, you have to know that what your water bath canning is okay to water bath can, and that you don't need to pressure can it, okay? Just make sure of that.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, because I do know that there's like a list out there saying, okay, this is what you can water bath, and this is what you have to pressure can, and stuff like that.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you need to know all that shit.
Yeah, but that's basically what I've been doing, keeping myself busy like that, taking care of things around the house. So, there's a lot to do.
Hey, the first thing I ever pressure canned was breakfast sausages. First thing I ever pressure canned was breakfast sausages. Pork breakfast. And you know what? It's actually these ones right here. You can see them on the screen.
Oh, no, you know what? I can't see them on the screen because as soon as I called you, then I'm on my phone, and so as soon as I called you, the YouTube stopped because
something changed.
I'll have to go up. Yeah, I'll have to go and catch up on the stream, push it forward, but YouTube stopped on my phone.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No, that's all right.
Yeah, but I mean, when we hang up, then I'll be able to. If you wait a minute and then show, then I'll be able to see it.
I'll do that too. Just put it in caps in the chat, would you?
Oh yeah, sure. And
And I'll do it.
oh yeah, but it's really nice talking to you because I've seen you on screen for like the last year.
All right, lady. Well, I'm just some dude. You know what I mean? I'm just some guy. I'm in an apartment, small space, but I have an opportunity to grow vegetables. I do canning, try pickling, all that kind of stuff, and I'm trying to put tons of stuff back too. But storage is a real problem, and I'm going to be addressing that here in the near future.
Oh yeah, because I see a lot of people bring that up. Oh, where's my store? Where's my store? And one thing is like if you pull the couch out from the wall just a step, you might be able to get some stuff behind the couch even, without anybody seeing it.
Well,
I don't know,
if you've ever if you've ever seen my couch, I got a pretty big couch, so I've got some room under there for sure. But that's not the first place. That's not the first place I'm going to go ahead and exploit. I'll use other places first, and then if I have to use that after, then I have to use it after. And if I have to use under the bed after, then I have to use under the bed.
Yeah, and then for one person too, then if you have a lot of food, that's going to be years worth of food.
I've got years worth of definitely years worth of beans and rice. Definitely, I'm very well secured in that area. As far as midterm storage goes, like meats that I've canned and vegetables and stuff that I've canned, the midterm storage, I would say I'd have to bolster some of that. But it's every day is an important day for a person to look at their preps, and ask themselves, assess their own preps. What am I missing? Is there something I don't have enough of? Am I missing some vegetables? Am I missing canned vegetables? Am I missing meats? What am I missing? Dairy? What am I missing here? It's very, very important for everyone to ask themselves that question 4 times a year.
Oh, yes. And, do I have everything to make all these recipes, and do I have nice recipes? Well, I know that you're a cook, but I'm really not a cook, but, I want to get into that, too. Sort of like home economics at an older age because, we went through all these years basically without needing those skills.
Do you know what? There's a lot of people out there who put out videos about how to cook your preps. And Rudy over there at Alaska Prepper, he's one of those guys, how to cook your preps. And he's putting back a lot of stuff like I'm doing, like the meats and this and that, and making meals out of it, right? And I think that's fantastic. I think it's wonderful. And I think that there's more YouTube channels out there that should be doing that and sharing it with others. That's just my own personal opinion. Because the more people that learn how to cook things different ways, the better off they're going to be.
Yeah, and it's going to be tasty and healthier too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I was going to say, but my favorite video from you was about that terracotta heater. Remember you made the terracotta heater with the little candle lights, tea lights, and then the terracotta pot?
Yes, ma'am. I actually do remember that. And to be honest with you, I have those pots beside me, right here now. And the only reason they're not moved is because, it could freeze overnight, and if the power goes out, I can have a nice little heater in here, no problem. I think, personally, I thought that was a very, very good video and a very helpful video. So I appreciate you saying that.
Oh, okay, yeah, and I went out and I bought, I have the tea lights, of course, as emergency candles type deal.
Yeah, we all have them.
And I bought I bought the terracotta pot. Even though I'm in Florida, I was like, you never know. Sometimes, in the winter, we'll get a chilly night and something might happen.
Well, you might not have had to buy a terracotta pot. You could have probably just emptied a flower out of the pot, that might have been on your balcony or whatever, and just harvested that pot. But yeah, if you have to buy a pot, it can be very expensive. However, it will keep you from dying.
Yes, yeah. Well, they were kind of cheap, and so then, yeah, and I want to keep them separate, so, yeah, I definitely have that. But I love that. I love that idea. And you did it before the Texas incident, so hopefully somebody from Texas was able to use that idea, too.
Well, do you know what? I appreciate you chiming in on this. And, there's a lot of people that say a lot of things about a lot of my videos, and not a lot of people have said too much about that particular video. So I appreciate you bringing it up.
Oh, really? Yeah, that was my favorite one. Okay. Well, I won't take too much of your time so that we can probably get more callers in. But it was really nice talking to you, especially after seeing you online for so long.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's pretty nice talking to you as well. And I appreciate you calling in. You got no idea.
Oh, okay, great.
I appreciate everyone who calls in, and all of my subscribers. Like, I love them to bits, and I'm kind of neglecting them a little bit right now in the chat. I can see Melanie's in there. Cindy Ham Kate is in there. I'll have to get to that. We'll get to that after we hang up here. But I definitely want to tell you I appreciate you, and I appreciate every single one of my viewers. And anyone that wants to call in with whatever question, please feel free to do so. I'll answer it.
And I appreciate you, and I really enjoy your videos, and I really enjoy your call-in shows and your live streams.
Well, that's ever so nice of you to say. I'm humbled by that. That's just I'm humbled by that. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, well, thank you. Okay, so it was really nice talking to you.
All right, you stay well and safe, okay? You and yours.
Okay, you too. Okay, bye now.
All right, have a lovely tomorrow.
Okay, you too.
All right, good night then.
Bye. Good, yes.
Goodness gracious, wasn't that a lovely phone call? That was wonderful. Holy cow. Wow. That was wonderful. I wonder who else is going to call. I'm doing just fine. I'm doing a live call-in show. The number is 905-419-1715. Nose Picking has the number right there. You can dial it if you want to. And I'm taking any questions. Any questions about, you can ask me whatever. If I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. If it's about me, I'll tell you about me. Whatever. Whatever you like. Keith Brooks, how you doing? The phone number is just above you. This is a morning call-in show. If you'd like to phone, it's quite all right. Well, Cindy Ham, Kate, and I really need to have some talks for sure. Yeah, she is on a good vibe there. Kelly Benoit, look at you. Hang on a second. Wait. It's the one and only Kelly Benoit. All right. We got a live call-in show here, Kelly. Nose Picking has a number. It's 905-419-1715. I do hope you and Regan are well as the rest of the family. Yeah, obviously, of course, right? And of course, your flock, your birds, and the pups and kitties. You guys don't know Southern Boy Prepper. Go check him out. Great guy. Great guy. Holy crap! Look, there's Nose Picking with the link for it already. Boom. Look at that. All right. So if anyone wants to call in, it's an early morning call-in show. Ask me whatever you want. 905-419-1715. I'll answer whatever you want to talk about. You want to talk about cooking or planting or gardening or raising livestock. I'd be a little limited there in my answers, but making maple syrup, whatever you want to talk about. Fishing, hunting, anything at all. Awfully nice talking to you, Gene W. Bibby! This is a live call-in show. 905-419-1715. Probably cost you $30 to phone in, but I mean, goodness gracious. Hey, Judy. How you doing? Live call-in show. Call in. Ask me anything. Oh, Gail's waiting for her video to download. Gotcha. Roger that, Gail. Okay, Keith. Yeah, you can't stay long. All good and well. Yeah. Go on ahead and do what you need to do. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. Thank you ever so much. Well, there is Regan. How you doing, Regan? I do hope you're well. Hope your foot's good. Like, I hope you recovered from that. And, you know, I mean, goodness gracious. What more can they ask from you? It's going to be freaking hurricane season again. And it's not that I'm wishing it on there. I just know it's going to happen, okay? So, I mean, you're going to stay in my prayers, Regan. Bibby, don't give it a second thought. It's quite all right. And LOL, for sure. Yeah, if you want to, it's an open call-in thing. Got my phone here. It's charged. I can take a call. Well, I don't know the answer to that, Gene W. That's something you're going to have to figure out on your own. That would be cool if that was the case. Hey, you know what? You already got my number. You could text, but wouldn't be the same as a call-in show, would it? Your foot's getting better, okay. Oh, okay, and you're heading out to work. All right. Got you, Regan. Got you. Silhouette Park Farm, even. Hello. Oh, you just finished up your live. Well, I've got a live. It's a call-in show. The number is 905-419-1715. If anyone wants to call, I'll answer whatever questions you have. Now, Silhouette Park, don't ask me questions about how to raise goats or sheep. You guys know how to do that. Those sorts of questions, you're more in a position to answer. Farmer Steve, look at you. Happy Star Wars Day? Really? May the 4th be with you. Yes, indeed. May the 4th be with you. I sound like I had a lisp. Do the Wookiee impression. Well, I'm trying. I can't grumble my giblets the same way. What is my favorite breakfast of all time? All right, hang on a second. Shawnee Chavez asked that. My favorite breakfast of all time. You've got to have some really, really decently cooked hash browns. I'm talking about the thin shaved ones you run through a potato grater. It's kind of like they call it rosti in Eastern Bloc countries. Okay, so you got to have some hash browns like that. You got to have your eggs over easy, or yeah, you got to have them over very easy or sunny side up. Then put them on the potatoes and then cut them so it comes down into the potatoes. But then it's got to have sausage with it. It's definitely got to have some sausage. Potato pancakes. Yeah, Bibby. It's kind of like that. You know, grate your potatoes, rinse them out in cold water, squeeze them out so that all the water goes out. You kind of fry that thing up. If you want to add some flour, you could, but it's not necessary. But definitely serve your eggs over easy on top of that with sausages. And for a side on my breakfast, I absolutely adore tomato on the side. Well, hey, Klingon Princess, what's going on? I see you there. This is a live call-in show. If you'd like to call, it's 905-419-1715. I'll take any question you have. Be happy to answer it, and we can have a nice little discussion if you'd like to. Potato pancakes, eggs, and bacon. Goodness gracious, does that sound good? Yeah, there's nothing like a homemade breakfast every now and again, you know. I mean, it could be pancakes, or it could be waffles, or it could be hash browns, or, you know, you just don't get that at home all the time. That's your favorite breakfast as well. Yolk running into the hash browns. Heavenly. Yum. Side of ham or sausage. Bravissimo. Live in, is that Maine or Minnesota or Montana? I don't know. I don't know which one is which. I apologize for that. Ton of tomatoes. Well, eggs and tomatoes. Hey, eggs and tomatoes over fried spam, guys and gals. I'm telling you, huge. Our cabin in the woods. Bravissimo. This is a live call-in show. 905-419-1715. Quebec Homestead even. Really? All right, Mallory, this is a live call-in show. You know my number. You don't have to, I don't have to give it out to you. You know that. You got me on text. So this is a live call-in show. Call in, ask me anything. And if I can answer it, I will. And I'll answer everything to the best of my ability. Goodness gracious. Look at all you wonderful people. And yes, it's the one and only Kelly Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is. Toast with poached eggs. Grilled tomatoes. Baked beans. Oh my goodness gracious. Steve. Holy crap. You're trying to wow, you're trying to elevate my week. Look at you. Bomber Steve. Goodness gracious. If anyone doesn't know Bomber Steve, please go check him out. Goodness gracious. You want to try to make a cheese from dry instant milk? You can do that. Yeah, that's doable. Whoa. What the heck are you doing? Are you rolling on the floor laughing at me, Mallory? Is that what you're saying? What is going on, girl? And hey, Ben. And, of course, your young ladies as well. Hey, if anyone in the chat doesn't know Quebec Homestead, please go check her out. Absolutely wonderful family. Wonderful family homesteading on 200 acres. Hell, they're milling their own timber, okay? It goes beyond gardening, guys and gals. It is beyond that. Wait a second. Holy crap. We have a Mr. Monograph in the chat here. Good morning, Mr. Monograph. How are you, sir? I was watching up on your some of your stuff. I was just kind of lurking last night. I didn't chime in a whole lot. Well, a little wee bit. But good morning, Mr. Monograph. All right, you're well and safe? Good enough. Hey, well, get some spam and eggs or some hash browns with some soft cooked eggs over top of that, running over the top. Yum, yum, yum. You know what? Monograph's got the snack fun going on. I need to get some more snack fun going on myself. I've been stuck with these guys right here, the goldfish. I usually dry can them so they're extra crisp, but I didn't for this particular pack. I got like 6 packs in the other room that I should dry can, but other things take precedence. Well, hey, anyone doesn't know the Monograph channel, go check him out. He's got opinions on stuff, and he blows the lid off of stuff. All right, French toast. Oh my goodness gracious, Gail. I got some maple syrup in the other room. My buddy Dan made. French toast. The snack smiles back. Yeah, the snack that smiles back. Yeah, the little fish. They sure do. Yeah, look at that. The thing about it is when Mr. Monograph is live, he's got like 1,000 people in the chat, so it is tough for anyone to notice all those comments. Glenna Anderson, I see you there. Cooking on the farm. Look at you. Hey, go check out Cooking on the Farm, guys and gals. Because why wouldn't you? And Gail's Southern Living. Come on. Just go on and check them out. We're good. Cooking on the Farm, and even Mr. Monograph. This is a live call-in show. 905-419-1715. You can phone me up and ask me anything, and I'll answer it the best way I can. Somebody's sending me a text, and of course I'm not going to pay too much attention to that right now. But if anyone wants to call, I'll answer any question you've got. Whether it's military or firearms, or like if I know, like I don't know a whole lot of firearms, but if it's military, if it's gardening, if it's prepping, or all kinds of other stuff, go ahead and ask. Just dial in. 905-419-1715. I can talk to whoever. Nose Pickens got the number right there. You guys and gals don't know Mr. Monograph? Go ahead and have a look over at his channel. Oh, Mr. Monograph. Yeah, definitely check out Quebec Homestead channel. Mallory is freaking awesome. She's my little bitty sister up over there in Quebec, doing some stuff, some really good stuff. Anyone, give me a dingle. I like Mr. Monograph. I don't care who knows my number. I could give a crap, right? Ed's Crazy Homestead. There you are. How you doing? I've got nothing to hide from anybody. And somebody wants to call, boom, There's my digit. Love to talk to any of you. 905-419-1715. You can go ahead and give me a dingle. Hey, Harold, how you doing? Janet, you know what? I'm not scared of nothing. I'm all right. I'm good. Do you know what? I'm a friggin' midget. I'm a nothing. I'm a nobody. Doesn't matter if I give my number out. All right, guys and gals. Looks like that's Mallory. Looks like that's Mallory over at Quebec Homestead. Hang on a second. I'm gonna put you on speaker, girl.
Alright.
Hey, what's up? What's going on, Mal?
Oh my gosh, I had to recompose myself. I was laughing so hard. For calling.
How you doing, young lady? What's up?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Well-
I'm just, I'm getting all my live stuff set up, and oh my gosh, you're gonna laugh so hard. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to show you.
Well, do you know what? You make freaking awesome videos. You go beyond, right?
Well, thank you. Thank you. Hey, are you growing anything? Did you start anything yet?
Not a single thing, huh? No. Why?
No,
Should I?
not growing?
Should I?
Well, I mean, you had an awesome garden last year. Why not?
I'll rock it this year too.
Yeah.
But you know what? Do you know what last year taught me?
What?
Don't do shit too early.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But I mean, are you going to go to the nursery and buy yourself some tomatoes, or are you going to start stuff from seed?
No, if I was gonna start tomato seeds, I would have done that probably a month ago. So I'm not gonna do that. Definitely not. No, I'm gonna buy everything. What I'm gonna do, as far as my seeds go, Mel, is I'm gonna preserve my seed bank. I'm going to preserve my seed bank, and for what I actually want to grow in the yard this year, it's actually cheaper for me to go buy the items that I want to buy, and for the other plants, just to direct seed them.
There you go.
And it's not quite time just yet.
No, yeah, it's still a little early for a whole bunch of stuff. But I mean, like for kale and for lettuce and stuff, I'm pretty sure that you could get away with it where you are.
Yeah, I could probably do kale, lettuce, radish. Probably could. And in about 2 weeks, could probably jam some potatoes in.
Yeah.
Girl,
Yeah.
you need to be making videos of how you amend your soil for potatoes and carrots, hon.
I promise I will.
I know. You said you would. I know you said you would.
I'm just not there yet because I all my it still snowed yesterday. So.
Isn't that crazy? It snowed up there, guys and gals. So she's in zone. What do you Mal, 3A?
I'm in zone 3. Yeah.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not sure what I am on the North Shore of Lake Ontario.
You're probably zone 5 here with my daughter's screaming for something. What's up?
Oh, that might be.
She's I don't know. She's watching TV, and I think it turned on to the news. She's mad. Come here, I'll change it.
She's angry at the cartoons?
No, she was watching YouTube. She's got her favorite YouTuber is A for Adley, and Gina, they're just little kids. And I turned on to the news, and she got mad and she started screaming.
Oh, she got mad when it went on the news.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
No.
Do you know what's really interesting, Mallory? And
What?
hey, hang on to this one here, Monograph. If you're still on the channel, guess what's extraordinarily uncool that's happening in Canada? The lockdowns.
Oh, yeah.
And the curfews and the protests.
You know, yesterday I went into the mall, and here you go, girlie. Okay, put this show back on for her. Yesterday I went out to the mall, and I did a vlog because, I was going out to the dollar store. We have a Dollarama here. And I was going to get some gardening supplies, just because, sometimes they get some cheap stuff like ground covers and stuff like that for really cheap over there. And
Hang on a second, Mal. Let me interject here for just a second.
Okay.
Just to the chat, okay?
Okay.
rebelnews.com. Rebel News to find out what's going on in Canada. Serious, Monograph, just put on a play stream. It'll blow your fucking mind. Pardon my language.
Yeah, it's okay.
Carry on now. I apologize.
So, gardening supplies are considered essential, so we can buy those. But everything to the right of the aisle that was like decorations, lights for your gardens and stuff, they're all blocked off. You cannot buy those. That's how it is here. And like half of the stores are closed. It's a desert. Like seriously. And like there was you know what Heart is, and shoe stores and stuff, they're like open, but you can only go through the back door, you measure your kid's foot, and then they will send you to the website to go buy it. That's how it is here. And so I did a vlog yesterday, and I was like, man, should I show this? So I sort of did, but I don't know how much I'm going to put in. But I was going through the garden supplies, and my daughter's like, hey, I want to water with you. So I was going to get a watering can for her, and that was in the toy section. And she said, no, you can't buy that. And I was like, well, it's gardening supplies. And she's like, no, it's a toy. And I'm like, well, what else is she supposed to water with, Because there was a big,
Can you guys and gals hear this? Can you hear this?
So I wasn't allowed to...
Mr. Monograph, do you hear this?
Yeah. And so I was like, that is so messed up. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to make a scene because, it's not your fault, but... it seriously sucks. So I went back to the gardening section where the waters were, but my daughter would have never been able to hold it and use it, And so I went to look like a couple shelves further. I found a little tiny watering can, but it was made in metal, and there was practically no holes on it. So I figured out it was a decoration, and I'm like, okay, this is messed up. I can buy that, but I can't go buy the toy watering can with princesses on it. So it's just so messed up how it is here. I just hate going to the store. I'm just buying everything online, and they say buy local, but fridge, everything's closed.
America, hear me. Things are totally effed up here in Canada. You can okay, so Tractor Supply is open, but you got to stand in line outside and wait with a mask on, and then if you want to go in, they ask you, well, what do you want there? What do you want inside? They're asking you.
Yeah.
Any grocery store, mask, wait in line. Do you want a buggy or a basket? We'll give you whichever one you want. They're all clean, freaking muzzles on and hand washing stations, all of that. That's happening. That's happening here in Canada.
It's been like that.
All hardware stores are closed. All you can do is phone in your order, and then maybe you can go pick it up. Maybe. I don't know.
Our hardware stores are open, but half of the things are closed off that are not essential. So all the decorations and stuff like that, that's not essential. You can't buy those. You can't even go in, in that section. So,
well, hey, Mal. My mom told me, I was on the, all right. Oh, God bless my mother. She just had her, I think it was her 70th birthday, or maybe 71 or 72. I don't know. But she's slightly over 70, okay? She just had her birthday. I called and wished her a very, very happy birthday. And she was telling me that two people couldn't go into a store with a buggy. A couple could not go into the store and shop.
Yeah, no, you got to be one person per family, and if you have a kid, it's they make an exception, but adults, it's one adult.
These are elderly folk.
Yeah.
I don't get why they're treating them that way. But yes, the people in the chat who say they see, wow, look, I just checked out Rebel News. Cooking on the Farm just checked it. Guys and gals in the chat, check out Rebel News, rebelnews.com. They're suppressing people big time. Hard.
Yeah, it's sad times.
It's terrible and stupid.
Yeah, well, I'm happy. Yesterday I got some good news, though. Speaking of elderly and all that stuff, I always love to work with elderly. And I got a little contract to help the elderly of my village and my community learn how to use internet. So I'm going to be giving them little crash courses, so at least they'll have the internet and how to use a computer and stuff. So that was nice for them to think of me. That I'm going to get paid to teach some people how to use computers.
Do you know what, Mal? Okay, for anyone who doesn't know this is Mallory at Quebec Homestead on the chat here. And Mallory, what I'm going to say to you is that is an absolute blessing. That is a blessing.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy about that because I like to be part of the community and local and non-local. Sean.
Yeah, I do. Me of all people, I really do, and I appreciate that. You're absolutely awesome, guys and gals. If you don't know Mallory over at Quebec Homestead, go check out Quebec Homestead for sure. Mallory is an absolutely wonderful person, and Mallory, if you don't have any more questions tonight,
Yep.
or if you do have another question, please go ahead and ask.
No, I'm all good. I'll leave the lines for somebody else, and I'm gonna get back to my work. And the day's just starting here, so I'm gonna get some stuff transplanted and maybe listen in a little bit and take care of my kids. Not be a bad mom.
All right, girl. You rock. I'll text you later this week. All right.
All right, sounds good.
All right. You stay well and safe. You and Ben and the girls.
We will. Bye, everybody in the chat.
All right. Night, Mal.
Okay. Bye.
Resist and they will use force. Melanie said, okay. Yeah, that's wouldn't be shocking. Wouldn't be shocking. That might be in the Toronto area. However, there has been resistance in this area. Resistance is rising. It's rising. Who's that now? California or California? Hey, what's on your mind, California?
Hey there. My question for the day.
Hey, well, hang on a second. How's it going? Who are you and what's up?
Oh, it's Tina. I'm sorry. Of course you don't know. It's Klingon Princess.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sorry. Everybody just should know my phone number, I guess.
Well, what's on your mind, young lady?
I have been thinking about long-term storage of peanuts or other nuts for making peanut butter in the future. I have peanut butter and I have dry powdered peanut butter, but I'm wondering if freeze drying or vacuum sealing or just...
All right. Hang on a second. Wait. Just let me ask you a question, okay? What is your preferred idea of storing said peanuts for long-term storage to make said peanut butter?
I think leaving them in the shell and putting them in a bucket, but I'm not sure if vacuum sealing would be better.
Well, to be honest with you, they'd be actually better out of the shell and vacuum sealed in bags. However, it would be better made into peanut butter and then vacuum sealed for long-term storage.
So breaking them up would actually, you think, store longer than a whole bean or a whole nut?
The only reason I think that is because once you do that, and once you process it, and once you turn it into peanut butter, it is stored in the oils that are in the peanut butter. And oils actually preserve things. People think oils go rancid. That is true in certain ways. However, for peanut butter or things like olive oil and things you store like that, you can preserve things in oil for a very, very long time.
Nice.
will try doing that and maybe give it a 2-year test or something like that. Awesome. Hey, enjoying the show so much.
Do you know what? Put it into mason jars, and if you've got a food saver, vacuum seal the top of those, and you'll be surprised how long those last. You will get probably 5 years, no problem, out of those goods.
Cool. My mom used to make jelly and put paraffin on top. I wonder if that would do the same thing.
Well, you could put wax on top. Yeah.
Yeah, the paraffin.
Yes, you could, and that is another method of preservation for sure. However, the oils from having made peanut butter, I think, will sit on top and kind of keep that item preserved. However, watch out for your storage temperature. Don't leave it in the light. All those kind of things. And if it's vacuum sealed, it's much, much better.
Okay. Nice. Well, I'll pop off. You guys have a wonderful day.
All right. Well, it was ever so nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too.
All right. You stay well and safe. Don't forget to hold up your brother and your sister any chance you get. Okay.
Absolutely. All right. Bye, sweetie.
Atta girl. That's awesome. Nice talking to you. That was cool. That was pretty cool. Living MN outdoors, yes, it has less airspace for sure. Air destroys oils and such, right? So that's another good idea to keep in mind. Ontario military going door to door offering vaccine. Nah, I haven't seen that. Nah, I haven't seen that, Melanie. Yeah, anyone go on ahead, give me a call in. It's 905. Well, Nose Picking has it right there. 905-419-1715. If you feel like calling in, I'll talk to you about whatever you want. I'll answer your questions as far as my perspective goes. Be happy to do so. Nothing to hide. Just a little something fun to do. We can wait around. It's okay, you know. Just kind of hanging out anyways. Yeah, give me a shout. I'll answer whatever you want. No problem. Yeah, if I'm able to do so. And if I'm not able to answer, I'll absolutely say, I'm sorry, I can't answer that. And I'll refer you to a better location that can. Hey, Ginger Ninja. Well, it's just a live call-in show. You can call in if you want to. It's 905. Monograph, stay well and safe. Guys and gals, go check out Monograph. Not Monograph Live. That's his sort of after hours channel. His channel is just called Monograph. Go check him out. Stay well and safe, brother. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. But expose him. What the hell? Crusty Mountie even. Agent 86 busting my chops. Why don't you call up and tell me that? Yeah, definitely go check out Monograph. Do I prep jerky? No. Nope. The answer is no. I don't prep jerky. Like, I mean, I could, but all right. If you want to go ahead and make jerky, that's fine. It's good for a year, year and a half, 2 years tops. 2 years tops. I'd rather use that beef, can that stuff, and it's good for 5 years, 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So, don't crap on me hard. But that's my take on beef jerky. Yes, it's a great way to preserve all kinds of things, including fish, beef, whatever it is. 100%. I will not deny that. For short term. For long term, I'll can it. It depends what your accessibility is, and if you're smoking stuff on the beach or whatever it might be. But canning. Well, Mary Soros. I think canning is. I call it midterm. That's not my long-term storage. That's midterm, and that's 5 to 10 years. All right. So get that inside your head, and then figure out what long-term storage is after that. (905) 419-1715. Anyone can call in. You know that? Anyone. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I'll answer whatever question you have. I don't hide my number. Why would I hide it? I've got nothing to hide. Hey, Melanie, Monograph does the same kind of deal. Go check him out. Seriously. If you don't know his business, he talks about all kinds of stuff. All kinds of it. And, some of it's worthy of listening to be honest with you. Sure was. I listened to his whole spiel tonight, and I didn't chime in. Well, I might have chimed in a little wee bit. Just to tell some other people to screw off. But, you know what? Yeah. Hear what others have to say so you can make a better educated decision. LCG is trying to get a storage shed. Got you. Came from Indiana. Well, 905-419-1715. Anyone, feel free to call in, ask whatever question you want. I'll answer it as best as I may. So what we got going on here, it's an early morning call-in show. Maybe I'll plug this in just to make sure it's charged. I had it plugged in earlier. Then someone called, of course. That happens, right? That takes place on a live call-in show. So what's going on, guys and gals? Nobody got a question. Nobody's got one single question to ask me. Not one? You could ask me in a chat if you want to. But I mean, do you want to call in? I'll put you on speaker, and you're gonna go on the interwebs here. Tell you that. Well, Melanie, my moderators are absolutely the bomb. My moderators are awesome. If you don't think so, go check them out. They're freaking awesome. Favorite varieties of tomatoes? Well, you know what? Living and outdoors, that question is kind of subjective. It's like, hang on a second, wait. Now I have to stop and think. Do I want to make a tomato sandwich? Do I want to make some spaghetti sauce? Do I want to make some pizza sauce? Like, you have designed tomatoes all you want. You know what I'm talking about? My favorite kind of tomato. All right, if I have to have an affinity toward any type of tomato, I will say Roma. Why? Because they're great to slice and make a sandwich out of, and there's not too much water or wetness in them. That's fine and dandy. You make a sauce out of them. You can there's not too many seeds in them. You can pop the seeds out, pop the skin off, make a sauce out of them. Beautiful. But I mean, that was kind of an open-ended question. I'm telling you. I grow with sauce. Joe, I see you there. No, don't do raw tomato. Cook that stuff. Would it be would that be the three things on the top of your wish list purely for yourself right now? Agent 86, no. The answer to that is no. In one way. In one way, I'm definitely growing more plum tomatoes this year to put back more sauce. Okay. I'll be happy to have a sandwich out of a plum tomato. That's quite all right. Would I prefer it out of a beefsteak? Yes, I would. But I don't mind aroma because there's a little less water in there. It's not going to be so juicy. But canned goulash, chili, yep. Less cook down time, yep. Yeah, there's less water in Roma tomatoes or those ones that are designed for paste, even paste tomatoes. Oh yeah, if you can get paste tomatoes, hardly any cook time down on them. Beefsteak or Better Boys. Do you know what? Beefsteak and Better Boys are amazing for sandwiches. Amazing. I can't say enough about them. Coronavirus shows the false and lies about Corona Real William M. Briggs. Okay, thank you ever so much. We can also go to what the heck is that channel? It's well, hang on a second. Let me check. I'll find out. It is
Good.
rebelnews.com. Rebel News. Check it out to see what's going on in Canada. Beefsteak are definitely good for Mater sandwiches. Absolutely. A very, very lightly toasted bread with some mayonnaise and some tomato and dillweed and cracked pepper and beautiful salt on there. Rebelnews.com, guys and gals. It's not just up here. It exists down in Australia, over in England, the British Isles, our brothers and sisters over there. Look what's going on. For a quick growing tomato, cherry types. Do you know what? Cherry types do really produce well early, for sure. And hey, guys and gals, listen, if you guys don't know Quebec Homestead and you're thinking about putting in an orchard, go over there and look at Mallory's advice on planting orchard trees. Make sure you plant dwarf ones so that they produce early. Okay? Just another thought. Like, so much wisdom. So much wisdom. And she's not even here. And I mean, she should have that credit. I'm sharing it on her behalf. She should have that credit. I'm just some guy. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, Mallory. All right. Okay. Well, I was just shouting you out again. When don't I shout you out, Mal? When don't I shout you out? Come on. Yeah. Go check out Quebec Homestead. And definitely check on dwarf plants for early fruiting. For sure. Evening, morning. How you doing? Oh, and you clicked the thumbs up already? Mal, come on now. Don't behave yourself. You don't have to talk fancy like that. I appreciate that. Thank you ever so much. If anybody doesn't know Quebec Homestead, Mallory is my little sister in Canada here. My little adopted internet sister. She and her family are wonderful. What they're doing is amazing. It's a very, very tough challenge for them. Got to be very tough challenge. But absolutely wonderful people doing great things. And just organic gardening, bare root stuff, grabbing wood out of the woods and milling it themselves. Amazing. Doing amazing things. If people don't know Quebec Homestead, they should go watch that channel more. Oh, you know what? Garden State, she really can sing as well. Do you know what? We proved it that I can't sing. Mallory, didn't we do that? Yeah, we proved it that I can't sing. Definitely not going to sing anymore. I kind of got to hear Mal chime in on that. Because I totally suck at singing. Living outdoors? All right, you stay well and safe, okay? Have yourself a great day. Hope it's productive for you. Stay well and safe, okay? Look at you, nose picking. Okay, Morning Light has a question about plants that she's planted. Morning Light is also new to having chickens. She's got some newer chickens in the house, and I think she's having some success with some laying and things like that. Yeah, early morning call-in show, 905-419-1715. Nose picking's got it up there. Give me a shout. What's on your mind? Any questions? I'll be more than happy to answer. And if I can't answer that, I'll steer you in the right direction. Yeah, Mal. Make sure you hide that video that one time we did karaoke. Make sure nobody sees that. Please and thank you. I'll put a 50 in here to send you with your package so you don't do that. Nah, I've already given you 50. I've sent that bottle of wine. But yeah, please don't. What is a best canner for someone starting out canning? It is called a. Oh goodness gracious! For someone starting out canning, do you know what? If you're in the United States and you're starting out canning, try an all-American canner, even if it's the 1-tier one or the 2-tier one, right? We have one up here that's called Mallory's going to help me out with this. I hope it's the brand name escapes me. It's like it's a stovetop canner. Only in buckets and grow bags. Well, make sure you exploit that, Cindy Ham Kate. Make sure you exploit that. Thank you, Mallory. Presto. It's a Presto canner. Mine is I think a 23 or a 28 quart. You can stack them up. Morning Light, definitely put on a playlist of Mallory's videos. Chris's Clever Craft, how you doing? This is a morning call-in show. Presto and All American, yeah. If you're in America and you can get an All American canner, they're like $400 for the big one. Seriously, they're not cheap at all. Then you got to buy all the stuff, and then you got to put stuff in it. Understand what I'm saying? So as long as you're going to do something major. Holy crap. It's Ramona Perez. I absolutely love that name. I don't know why. It just rolls off the tongue. Hey, Ramona. It's wonderful to see you. This is a live call-in show. The number is 905-419-1715. If you'd like to call in, ask any questions, I'll go ahead and answer them for you. And anything I can't answer, I'll refer you somewhere else. All right, Mal. You stay while I'm safe. Hey, you know what I noticed in your shop, Mal? Ben, his bike isn't covered. I might have to send a donation over there for you to get a bike cover for Ben. Just saying, Mal. It's getting covered in dust. He can wash it with a pressure washer, and then if you got that thing to blow the leaves away, you can dry it that way. But I mean, it's getting covered in dust in the shop, or a tarp or something. I gotta. I'll be hitting you up shortly. Goodness gracious! Cover his bike. He parked it in the rain to get it washed off. Get him to wash it with a pressure washer, and then like if there's an air hose to blow out the leaves, something like that. Prepping 101. Look at you. Good morning, sir. This is a live call-in show. Number is 905-419-1715. If you'd like to call in and ask me anything. Spiritual, gardening, hunting, fishing, whatever you'd like to address. Any question at all, I'd be happy to answer. Or you can ask it here in the chat. All right, Mallory, you stay while I'm safe. Old Guard Prepper, I'm not sure if I said hello already. If I hadn't, I apologize. Yeah, go ahead, give me a call. I'll answer whatever question you got. 905, Nose Picking has it right there. 419-1715. That is my number. You can give me a call. Ask me whatever you want. And I'll answer it. As best as I'm able. Well, I appreciate that, Prepping 101. Thank you ever so much. Very, very kind of you to say so. Hey, Tracy, how you doing? Hey, anyone can call in right now. 905-419-1715. You're allowed to ask anything you want, but I will put you on speakerphone and you'll be on the webcam. Okay? Anyone can call in. Good morning, Whitewater. It's good to see you. It's good to see a lot of you. 101, Whitewater, all you guys. Joe Morgan, Tracy, Chris. You guys rock. Yeah, well, 101. I think I'm okay for now because I'm still a little midget. You know what I mean? I'm still a little wee guy. And to be honest with you, there's not a lot of people watching. There's 37 people in here. Most of them know me. Like, you're one of them. And if there's some a-hole, I'll just block them. So, like, I'm still small enough I can do that. Like, I'm a friggin' midget, right? Midget. I'm a nothing. And to be honest, I don't have a thing to hide. If I've got anything to share, what's my buddy Colin's page to go and support him? You know what I mean? Hava, look at you. Good morning. Welcome. This is a morning call-in show. If you want to call in, go ahead. If not, also cool. Also cool. Nose Picking's got my number there. It's all good. You have a question. Ordered seeds from a company in the U.S. Then they're being shipped from China. Got a refund, but they're come in the mail. Should I dispose of them or use them? Well, first of all, Ginger, I would inspect them. And if you determine them to be, after your inspection, determine them to be genuine seeds, go ahead and plant them. They're probably not some China danger seed. Oh, Bibby, I don't know what I can say. I don't even know what numbers I've got, and to be honest with you, I don't really even care. My number's there, and if folks want to call in, then great. And if not, Monograph was just on here. You know what I mean? If I got a problem, I can contact that guy. He can fix some things. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Ginger Ninja. A lot of people go to a dollar store and buy seeds, right? Well, guess where your seeds are coming from. How do you get rid of ants in your kitchen if they don't want to take ant trap bait? This is what you woke up to. Okay. All right. Okay, hang on a second. 101. I'm going to address that question directly, okay? All right. So, if you've got ants in your kitchen, they're probably walking in a line somewhere. Correct me if I'm wrong. Go ahead and confirm. What you do is you take some lemon, a piece of lemon, a wedge of lemon, squeeze that in a line across the area which they're walking, or put it on the place where they're coming in, and they that should prevent them from coming in. Hey, guilt free. You know where they're coming in? Okay, put some lemon juice on there and let me know how it works out. Lemon juice should stop them. Guilt free and Travis King, hello, welcome, good morning. This is a live call-in show. If you'd like to call in, my number is 905-419-1715. Well, Tracy, who trusts what, right? You demon powder. Well, you know what? You can also use diatomaceous earth. You can do that if you want to, but lemon juice should work well for ants. Yeah, let me know how you make out 101. Hey, Catskill, how you doing? Yeah, I'm up early. This is a live call-in show. If you'd like to call in and ask me whatever question you want, it's 905-419-1715. And yeah, anyone who doesn't know Catskills, go on overhead and go have a little look-see and subscribe over there. They're doing good things, okay? You use cinnamon powder? Yeah, all right. Okay, yeah. I've heard of that, Joe. There's lots of ways to do it, right? So yeah, anyone who feels like it, give me a call. Phone's right here. It's all charged up. 905-419-1715, just like Nose Picking has it right there. Give me a shout, and any question you want, I'll be happy to answer. Why? Because why not? Why wouldn't you? Now, Garden State Gardener, do you know what? Prepping 101 here also does shouts out the same types of people. And I mean, I'm blessed to be able to do so. And I would be remiss if I didn't do so. And I think 101 feels the same thing. Man, I've shouted out so many great channels. And they're all great. I wouldn't shout them out if I didn't feel they had something to offer. Understand what I'm saying? Just like Southern Boy Prepper. Great guy. Great channel. The 101 does some good stuff for sure. Hey, Lori, get that flea bag off your head there now, would you? David, Canada is not divided on the woke anything. There's a bunch of dum-dums here for sure. Well, you know what? Maybe the answer is yes. I haven't done a census. That is a good question. We're about freedom. Hang on a second. Even our national anthem says True North, strong and free. Okay? So when that last part becomes untrue, we start to flop around on the dock like a fish that's out of the water. It's like, hang on a second, this ain't right. You know what I mean? Agent 86, you know what? I mean, it's just, it's my pleasure to be able to do so. And do you know what? I actually love watching your guys' videos. I don't get to, guys and gals, I'm subscribed to so many people. I don't get to everyone's videos all the time that I could. It's not possible. It's not possible. But goodness gracious, Bibby and Agent 86 are on point with their stuff. On point. Oh, I appreciate that, Bibby. Yeah, go check out Down on Boddington, guys and gals. For sure. Like, I mean, seriously. Seriously. Those guys are doing stuff. May the 4th be with you, Lori. Did I mod for K Marie? No, I don't. I don't think so. I'm not even sure if I'm subscribed over to K Marie. I should be, but I'm not sure if I am. I'm subscribed to so many people, and Catskill, when I go into people's chats, if they're live or doing whatever they're doing, I just kind of sit back and don't say anything. I kind of want to watch. I don't want to be a moderator. You know what I mean? I moderate on so many big channels all the time. It's like a job. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it for too many more. It's not like I won't or won't offer it. It's just like I love small channels, okay? I love smaller channels. And I'll go in there and I'll sit in there and I'll hang out in there. I might not say a word, but I might say a bunch of hellos. Maybe, maybe not. A small channel that has maybe 1,000 or 1,400 people subscribe. Why? Because I like the channel. I am not your father. I just want to, when I go into a channel, I just kind of want to hang out and relax and enjoy what they have to say. It's not a big deal. I just don't want to moderate all the time, because when I do, as soon as I say hi, I got to say hi to everyone. And there becomes a point when it becomes a pain in the ass to say hello to everyone. You know, don't get me wrong. I try to do it in my own chat here. Like, I'm still a small channel, so I don't get big chats, but I try to do it here. But if you get into a large chat of 1,000 people, like Ed over at Prepper Nurse 1, or over on Marfugal, or maybe the Alaska Prepper or the Angry Prepper, and you start saying hi to people, you're busy saying hi to people for a half an hour, and you miss all the content that the content creator is trying to share. So sometimes I just sit there and lurk, because I just want to hear what the content creator is trying to provide. Do you understand? And that's not a slight against any subscribers or anything like that. Please don't think it's a thing like that. That's just a lot of freaking work. Oh, Klingon. You know what? Me and you Akers is they're absolutely wonderful people. Why do you think I was just sitting here saying I hold up small channels like that? I prefer hanging out in small channels. That's where I was hanging out tonight. Guess what? That's where I was hanging out. Okay, so all right, Bibby gets it too. That's cool. Good. Ginger Ninja. Yeah, sometimes you just hang out in small chats. Hang back. That's funny, Joe. Do you know what? I appreciate that, and I got you. And at some point, I'll probably call on you for that. And at that time, you might not even care. So, whichever. It's all good. It's all good. All right, so this is a live call-in show. If anyone wants to call in, Nose Picking has my number here. 905-419-1715. If you want to call, you can ask me anything. Trust, I'm going to put you on speakerphone and on the camera. But while that's happening, I think I need some more school juice. I'll be right back. I'll put the phone in my pocket in case it rings, okay? I'll put the phone in my pocket in case it rings. And I'll be right back. Imagine that. Holy cow. Those came right out of the womb. Yeah. All right, guys and gals. $34 people in here, and no one has a single question. Not a single one. That's all right. That's okay. Hey, you guys don't want to call me? Who do you think we should call? Maybe let's ask that question. To be honest with you, I don't even care. Give us a number. Give them a little dingle. The push to eat fake meat part of the climate change religion New World Order. All right, Melanie. Do you know what? Can you state that? Is that a statement or a question? If it's a statement, I'll just kind of nod. If it's a question, I could have something to say about it. Why do dogs have cold noses? Joe Morgan, because they're wet. Goodness gracious. Chris is a Clever Craft saying Ghostbusters. I'm going to have to shut this down here shortly. This is getting, come on now. Can I wave to your Aunt Chi? You're at her house. Well, Lori, absolutely, I can wave to your Aunt Chi. Hey, Aunt Chi. To your Aunt Chi? You're having me on. Hey, Aunt Chi. Lori, if I found out you're having me on, goodness gracious, girl. Well, go on, Joe. What are you doing stuck here? Piss off. We're wondering why you're still here. I got a call-in show right now. It's 905-419-1715. Anyone can call in and ask me anything. Gardening related or absolutely anything you could possibly think of to ask me. I'll wait for it. I don't mind. I'm not begging for a phone call. Like, to be honest with you, it's work to take a phone call. So if I gotta wait for one, that's okay. I'll relax. I'll relax and have a smoke here. That's what I'll do. While I'm relaxing and having a smoke, guys, go check out Mallory over at Quebec Homestead. Hey, don't forget Mr. Monograph who popped into my channel. That's great, great channel over there. You know, for you guys and gals that think about things, Monograph got a good channel. Just saying. Go check it out. It's worth the watch. And if you look at it and you don't like it, don't stay. That's all right. That's okay too. Ramona Perez. Hang on a second. I'm just going to hang out here for a second and I'm just going to go ahead and say Ramona Perez again because I just love that name. We match our time, the enlightenment of the Baba story of 5 minutes long, Father King hindered the truth hand mask and the 1-9er. Now our time. Do you know what, James? I don't disagree with that. Melanie, True North, strong and free. Where is the free gone? That's my question. Marlboro Reds, yeah, smoke them if you got them, guys and gals. Whatever. If someone calls, they need to shut down, play on the laptop to avoid echo. I don't think so, Mary. You can just phone my phone, and whatever comes up on my phone is going to be played on cam. So maybe it works better if you mute your YouTube, but if you mute your YouTube, maybe it doesn't work at all. I'm not sure. I haven't been in the reverse situation of that, so I can't give you the right answer. You see that? Call me up and ask me anything, and I'll give you the best answer I can. That's the best answer I've got. Cindy Ham Kate. Bravissimo. Your Aunt Chi-Chi thinks I'm cute, even. Really? Well, wait. Wait till Aunt Chi-Chi sees me shave my beard. She'll be like, oh my God, where'd that guy go? Just saying, Laurie. Hey, Laurie, you should have a fur baby on your head right now. You shouldn't be, what are you doing anyways? Got some ice cream going on or a pancake or something? You should have chocolate chip pancakes with ice cream, Laurie. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, well, send him, Kate. Why don't you go on and go ahead and do that? Yeah. James, you can speak frankly here. You don't have to speak candidly. James, I know who you are. Cherokee Survival, and you don't have to sign off when you say everything as Cherokee Survival. We know you're Cherokee Survival because your name is Cherokee Survival. You know what I'm saying? Just chill, brother. Relax, and we can have a conversation here. We sure can. Ramona Perez, God bless you, and you have a wonderful day as well. You and yours. Stay well and safe, please. Forgive me seemingly vulgar reworking of our anthem. Too many are not on guard for Canada and giving into tyranny. And I will support that comment every day that I live right now. Yep, 100%. Rebel News, rebelnews.com. Guys and gals, go to rebelnews.com to find out the tyranny that's going on in Canada, the suppression of people that just want to be free. All I want to do is be free. I am born free. I'm one of God's children. I'm allowed to be free as one of God's children, and so are you. You're free. There's no suppression that should come your way if you're just a person making your way across the globe. You're a person having the freedom to make your way. Yeah, give me a shout. 905-419-1715. Nose Pickens got it right there. Ask me anything. Ask me anything you want. This is a live call-in show for a reason. Go ahead, give a shout. Ask me whatever you want. Well, City Ham Kate, I'll tell you what. There's no grocery store unless you muzzle up. To the Novaks, definitely on board. Definitely on board. What? Anybody got a question? You can give me a call. It's all right if you want to. 905-419-1715. I'll plug it in and charge it. At the wrong end here. Here we go. Goodness gracious. I'll give you 3 guesses, Laurie. First 2 don't count. Oh, she like this one? This one's good. There's absolutely no lines in this one. The only lines in this one is right here. between the eyes. That's it. That's all shading. That is a beautiful tattoo. These tattoos here, those are both my kids. This one over here, I got a Celtic knotwork band. Well, Cindy Ham Kate, so you're wearing them where you need to wear them, right? Well, Cherokee Survival. Who gives a crap? And if that's the case, good. You know what? This is a live call-in show. You can call me if you want to. My number is out there. I'm exposed. I don't even care. I've got nothing to hide. Give me a shout and ask me whatever you want. Give me a shout. Why do you think I put these up? Because I don't care and I have nothing to hide, and I'm more than happy to answer any question you have that anybody has. No problem. No problem. Sure. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Who else is doing this? No one. I don't know about that, Cherokee. Maybe. Well, it is springtime. It would be kind of cool to... I'm not sure what I want to take out of the lake. To be honest. I don't want any bass. I like bass fishing for sport. When I used to sport fish. I don't sport fish anymore. I don't sport fish. I don't sport fish for a reason. Okay. Tennessee. We got Tennessee on the phone. All right, hang on a second. We're going to put you on speakerphone, and please introduce yourself and say hello.
Hello, this is Hava Alexander.
Hava! Holy cow!
Hello.
How you doing, Hava?
To be honest and frank with you, it's been rough. That's why I wasn't going to call in, but decided to call in anyway. Hopefully to get the ball rolling for some of your other guests to call in later.
Well, I appreciate that, Hava. I mean, you know, like, are you okay down there? Like,
Yeah, we're okay. We're in the middle of having a roof put on, so that's been loud. And then in the middle of that, our air conditioning broke yesterday, so now we have no roof, no AC, and it's like 90 degrees in the house, so that's rough. Hold on one second.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shit stack.
Yeah, and then last night we found out that my husband's very close friend passed away.
Oh my goodness
in
gracious.
India.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me go ahead and say I'm very, very sorry to hear your loss.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it came as a shock. He's in New Delhi, India.
Oh my
And,
goodness gracious.
Yeah, and 2 weeks ago, we had asked, how the situation was over there, and he was like, fine. He'd already had the Jabberwockies and was fine.
Yeah.
And then about 10 days ago, not doing so well.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Last time we found out, not only did he pass away yesterday, but his wife and his children are also in the hospital. So that's all the info that I have.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Sure.
Did they also have the Jabberwocky?
As far as the wife and children, I do not know. But I know that the man that passed did.
All right. Okay. Thank you ever so much for chiming in on that. And yeah, I definitely don't want if there's some speculation. I would not want to hear it. So I appreciate you being honest.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, so it's still
That's terrible.
so very. It is, and it's heartbreaking. He was a very nice, wonderful businessman, and I did not yet have the pleasure of meeting him, and that kind of saddens me. But he and my husband were very close. They weren't just friends; they also worked together. My husband's been to India many, many times, and learning of his passing just it kind of I know other people that have lost friends from the same situation here in the States, but it's like when it's your own family member, like my husband, knowing someone, it hits even closer to home. And so, but anyway, I didn't want to call in and get anybody down about that, but I just wanted to say hello and encourage some of your other viewers to call in because you're such a gracious host.
Well, you know what? You speak very eloquently, and I appreciate that. And I mean, do you know what? I'm going to have to go ahead and again say I'm sorry for your loss. For sure, because that's real, right? That's real. And like it's happening. It happens.
Yeah, I have to go North Shore. My husband is up in the attic and he's calling me, so I've got to run.
All right, well, go bring him a hammer or something.
I don't know what he needs, but I got to run.
All right, well, go on ahead. I appreciate you calling.
All right, have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Okay, Hava, you stay well and safe.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, good night. Good morning. Holy cow. That was Hava. That was cool. If you guys don't see Hava all over the place, in the big channels, in the little channels, Hava is everywhere. Very, very lovely lady. All right. And she should be respected as such. Well, Chris Clevercraft, yeah, this too shall pass. But if anyone wants to give me a little jingle here, phone's plugged in, waiting to take questions of any type you have. Any type. You can ask whatever you want. It's okay, I don't mind. And if I don't have the answer, I'll refer you to someone who does have the answer. Yeah, I'll do that. Absolutely more than happy to do that. 905-419-1715. Nose picking has it correct right there. Yep. Call me up. Talk about whatever. Don't care, don't matter. Yes, that's my number. Yes, that is my number. And you know what the most interesting thing is in here? I haven't got a single troll. I haven't had a single troll tonight. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Lets my moderators chill out and not have to work too hard. That's okay too. That's cool. I don't mind it one little bit. Actually, I kind of prefer it, you know? Like, to be honest with you. Oh, Jeanette Doyle. Oh, you got no idea. Yeah, I'm so happy. I don't know what it is about my channel. I guess I don't seem to attract them. That's fine. That's perfect. That's fine. Well, Linus then makes an interesting point there. Bullfrog, what the trolls? Bullfrog, hang on a second. Don't you be trolling me. Well, there's trolls and then there's people that troll people, and that's also a different thing. Do you know what? I'm actually flattered that trolls don't seem to follow me. Maybe I'm too small of potatoes for now. Whatever. Who cares? Even. They're not coming around. That's a freaking bonus. I'll allow it. James, behave yourself. Come on now. Yep. It's just a morning call-in show. If you want to call in, go ahead. Oh. We have a caller. Caller from Michigan. We'll put them on speaker here. Hello and good morning.
Good morning.
Well, it's 10 o'clock, so yeah, good morning. How are you?
Doing good.
Who is this? Where are you calling from? Could you just give a little hello?
This is Mary Shirus. I'm calling from the Summer, Michigan.
Okay.
I just got a quick question for you. I'm just curious. I live in a village in the Summer, Michigan. And
All right.
I wondered, how are the small businesses in your area holding up to this wonderful pandemic we're having?
All right. Well, do you know what? It's real tough for them. I mean, the restaurants, they're all shut down, and anyone can like phone them up and request an order or something like that, and drive by and pick it up. So that's the kind of deal with that. As far as clothing stores and that, I'm not sure. I haven't been to Walmart. I don't really go to Walmart a lot, so.
Yeah, like I said, I've noticed in my area, it seems like the ones that stubbornly stayed open are doing pretty good. But the ones that are, how can I put it, afraid and following every single rule, some of them, we're wondering if they're going to open up. It just seems like the trickle effect on all this is going to be mind-boggling in the next year or so. What's going to happen?
All right. Hang on a second. Up here, for anyone who wants to stand up and defy orders, they're gonna have boots kick in their door and have them shut down, and probably fines laid on them.
Oh, that's so sad.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
It is. It's terrible.
Do you know what? If you don't know what's going on in Canada, go out and check rebelnews.com. Seriously. rebelnews.com.
I'm so close to the bridge that, I live right on Lake Huron, that my radio stations are all Canadian. So I hear what's going on. But, you hear what's going on, and it's different from hearing from somebody that's there, that sees the, close signs go up.
Well, for sure. And one of the things that mainstream media isn't doing isn't actually sharing the news of what's actually going on in Canada, the suppression of the people. Go check out rebelnews.com.
Well, I will do that. I appreciate that. And I just wanted to say, I won't stay on much longer, but I just want to say I really appreciate your show. It's
joy to listen to.
Well, thank you ever so much. Yeah, you know, you got no idea how much I appreciate that. Like all the people that subscribe to me, and you know, especially these call-in shows. People call in, absolutely wonderful. It's so much appreciated. You got no idea how much I really do appreciate it.
Well, keep it going. And like I said, I just wanted to say hey and ask that little question, and I'll let you get back to the show. Thank you.
All right. Well, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. And you stay well and safe. All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, atta girl. Stay well and safe. Night. Or morning. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Stay well and safe.
You too.
All right. Oh, she hung up on me. That's all right. Oh my goodness. From Kate's Kitchen. This is a live call-in show, Kate. Yeah, I'm up early in the morning. It's a live call-in show. My number is 419. Well, you got my number. 1715. If you'd like to call in and say hello, that would be cool. I hope you and David are both well. I mean, goodness gracious. Do you know what, Kate? I've been remiss on being in your Sunday chats for a couple of weeks. Yes, remiss. Definitely. Need to get back in there. I do hope you and David are well. Yep. Anyone wants to give a shout? It's 905-419-1715. Oh, Free Handley is going live. All right. That's cool. Thank you ever so much for stopping in and saying hi. And if anyone wants to go see Free Handley Made, they're going live here shortly. Please go ahead and check them out. Well, you know what? That's good news to hear, Kate. That's very, very good news to hear. Lady Casca, holy cow, look at you. All right, for anyone who doesn't know, this is a live call-in show. If you want to call in, it's 905-419-1715. Holy crap, G2, how you doing? Good morning to you as well. Lovely people. Goodness gracious. Wow, there's some really, really good channels in the chat here. Holy cow. Goodness gracious. Wow. Yeah, so it's an early morning call-in show. Nose Picking has my number there. 905-419-1715. If you feel like calling in, I'll answer any question you have. Any question whatsoever. As best as I am able. And if I can't answer it, I'll refer you to some place better that can, okay? Holy cow. South Carolina even. All right, you're going on speaker. All right, speakerphone. Hello, who's on the speaker?
This is Bullfrog Swamp.
Holy crap, how you doing, Bullfrog?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm just chilling out. I'm relaxing throughout the evening, and I'm just kind of fielding questions. You know what I mean? So what's on your mind, Bullfrog? You got a question, or what's going on, bro?
Yeah, I got a question for you. So,
All right.
what is your favorite fish to catch in Canada, and how do you cook it?
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, all right. That can, do you know what, bro? That can actually transgress between a couple of different seasons.
Okay.
All right, so let me explain. All right,
Okay.
so our lakes up here, they get covered in ice. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And sometimes we have to go ice fishing because there's fish down in there. They're swimming around, but when they're swimming around down there, they're swimming around in real cold water. So and they're a white type of fish that we bring up out of there. Okay, like perch and those kinds of things, right?
Right.
So the fish is very fresh tasting. Okay. So like I do enjoy some nice whitefish. However, I'm not a fan of bass out of warm water, or I'm not a fan of pike or muskellunge or crappie or anything like that out of warm water either. They all taste skunky. Okay.
Yes, sir.
However, we do have freshwater rivers here that provide us with a speckled type of trout. There's a lot of varieties, cutthroats and with small rainbows, all that kind of stuff. But so, you know, as far as it goes, as long as the river runs cool, I would take a speckled trout
Okay.
any day I could over any other fish in Canada.
That's awesome, man. My Canadian brother, I've always wanted to visit up there. I'd love to come do that. How would you prepare that speckled trout?
Speckled trout? Well, I'd take it and I would either leave it whole or cut the fillets off it, and I'd throw it in a pan with hot oil, and I would dress it handsomely with fresh cracked pepper and cracked salt, and I would definitely add a liberal amount of lemon juice to it, maybe some capers. You have a real nice meal right beside the river.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely nothing like that.
Yeah. It's cool, brother.
Yeah. So, well, hang on a second. While I got you on the phone, I'm going to ask you the same question. What's your favorite stuff?
My favorite fish. Can you hear me? My phone's breaking up really bad.
We hear you loud and clear. Yep, we're good.
Loud and clear. Okay.
5x5 here.
My favorite fish here are actually sunfish. We call them brim. And I prefer them cooked with bone in. In the South, we like to cook our fish with the bones in them. It kind of adds flavor to them.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And we pretty much bread and flour and deep fry all our stuff here. But we do a lot of striper, like white meat, like you were talking about, fillet and crappie.
Wait. So you're more a whole fish type dude. Just fry the whole thing.
Yep, I'm pretty much a whole fish guy. I don't prefer the fillets. I want the bone in. My grandparents raised me that adds flavor, just like with anything, cooking chicken or
beef or near to the bone, more the flavor. Yeah, no, I get the concept for sure.
Yeah, and I guess it's just what you grow up on, but that's probably my favorite. To be honest with you.
That's pretty cool, and you know what? I mean, we can take both of those principles, and it doesn't matter where you go. You can use both of them.
Right.
But I mean, for your method, maybe you got need to have a little bit more oil fried in.
Right. Well, yeah.
That's a thing, and I mean, one of the coolest things we can talk about that any of us talk about ever is regional differences, and
Yes, sir.
You know, sometimes we use a lot of oil to cook, and sometimes we don't. Depends on what it is we're doing and where we are and how we're doing it. You know. So I'm
That's the best
totally
part
good
about
to talk about that. Regional differences, absolutely.
that's my favorite part about YouTube and our families and me calling you my brother and learning about y'all's areas is learning how different people do things in different areas. And it's very interesting to me because I'd like to try those ways of doing things and visit places like Canada, British Columbia, Vancouver Island. It's like
Oh
a
my
dream of mine.
goodness gracious! You're a fisherman for sure, aren't you? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You're looking to have your hook filled. Wow.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Canada is such a great place to explore,
Yep.
especially as a fisher person.
Yep.
Like if
And,
it's you or your wife talking, fisherman, fisherwoman, whatever.
right.
But yeah, there's amazing fish to be had here, and in all manner of different ways.
Right. Yeah. It's Canada's awesome. Y'all have how many lakes about do y'all have? Around 1 million lakes in Canada.
I don't know if it's something like that or not, but there's freaking tons. There's tons and tons and tons of them.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, man.
You know,
I'm gonna get up here one day and
you get yourself onto a small logged property, and there might be 4 or 5 lakes just on there, and they're all full of trout.
Right.
They're all full of trout.
And the wildlife. I'm a big hunter too, so
Oh my goodness, the moose, bear, yeah, duck, wildfowl.
yeah.
And I mean, come on, it depends on your seasons. You gotta, be the right man. Be the right man.
Oh yeah, always legally, but hopefully all this nonsense will pass one day and I can come visit. So
Well, do you know what? I'd be happy to travel across the country with you, catching all these animals.
oh yeah, me and I'm friends with Northern Girl Hobbies.
Ain't she lovely?
I'd love. Yeah, she's awesome, man. I'd love to come out there and meet her.
Yeah, Jenny's good.
And her, yeah, Jenny and her husband or boyfriend and their dogs. And
Will?
they said they would take me out fishing everywhere, so that'd be awesome, dude.
Yeah, man. She's about sort of 5 hours north of me, and to be honest with you, bro, we've been in talks before about property that's for sale up there, so I may end up moving my ass up that way. Just so that I can have an affordable property to call my own. You understand? Because I can't do it here. I can't do it here just outside of Toronto. Can't do it.
Yes, sir. Yep. It's pretty awesome, man. But hey,
yeah.
Man, I'm gonna jump off of here. It's great talking to you, brother.
Well, I appreciate you calling, and thanks ever so much for chiming in, and especially for holding up a sister. You know what I mean?
Everybody, all y'all are awesome, man. Y'all, especially you, brother. Keep doing what you're doing. We love you to death. And
oh man,
and I'll be seeing you in the chat.
You're saying such kind words. You got no idea how much I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you too, brother.
All right. Well, you stay well and safe. All right. You and yours.
You too, bud.
All right now.
Goodbye.
Wow, how cool is that, guys and gals? That was awesome. That was awesome. That's what a random phone call is like. You got questions? Sure, I'll answer them. Okay. Call in if you want to. Holy crap. Who's that now? Good morning.
Good morning, son.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing quite well, thank you. Looks like you're busy.
Who's that now?
This is Kate from Kate's Kitchen.
That Kate from Kate's Kitchen?
That's right.
Hey, Kate. How you doing? Oh my goodness gracious! Is it really you?
It is really me.
Oh my goodness gracious! How are you?
Actually, we're doing very well. We got rain this past weekend. Tomatoes are about 2 feet high now. David's feeling up and around and doing better than he's done in a long while. And Mama is on the mend. She did not have to have any nursing care for the last 4 days.
Oh my goodness gracious! God's grace. God's grace.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. It blessed us tremendously.
Wow.
I'm actually getting some work done in my yard, and looks like we're going to get a new pickup truck with a lift on it, so we can lift David's chair into the back, and then we're going to go see the Broussard.
Oh my goodness gracious! What blessings!
Yes, it really has been a very blessed week.
Do you know what, Kate? I had a problem earlier this week. You know our brother Colin over at Kincaid Outdoors.
Yes, I do.
He's got a small channel. Well, him and his family were displaced. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, displaced, like out of home, and
Right.
they needed some help. So God blessed me last week to help them out, and I shouted it out on my channel, and you know, God keeps them safe.
Yes, he does.
I don't.
Blesses them with whatever they need in his time.
You know what? You bring up a really good point there. Yep, he's definitely got to do his stuff.
Okay. Well, I know that we have been blessed this past week beyond measure, and I know that we have been able to pass some of the blessings along. Our stimulus check came in, and my remaining sister is single. Her husband died last year, and she has no income because he was her income, and she was not able to get anything from Social Security for it. So we were able to bless her with our stimulus checks, and she now has groceries in the cabinet and things like that. She lives about 3 hours away from me, so I can't help her on a daily basis. But that check came in, and it went straight to her. So glad to do it.
Well, there is another blessing.
Yep. They're all around us. All they do is look for it.
Yeah, it's a matter of, it's like, oh my God, this person is in need. Okay, maybe I can help some way. This person is in some need. Maybe I can help in some way. You know, we are blessed daily. Every time we get up and we put our feet on the ground, and we can go feed ourselves and go clothe ourselves, buy ourselves, that is a blessing. And if we can bless anyone else during that time, yet another blessing.
Well, I was going to say the blessings have become even more poignant and more real to me with the way Mom just went through all of it she did. I don't know if you remember or not, but my mom is 92, and she just recently had a very bad infection, and when the doctor gave her antibiotics to cure it, the antibiotics caused let's see if I can say this, brain-blood gas problem. And she went from being a vibrant, although older woman, to being unable to sit up, stand up, walk, feed herself, or even speak. And we did not know what was going on, did not know how to treat it. And because of COVID, we could not get through the doctor. And we were just very blessed over the last 2 weeks to see her come back to herself again. We got her off the antibiotics, the infection had gone away, and she now walks and talks and cares for herself. And it's all the blessings of God, because all I did was feed her and take care of her while we were waiting for her body to heal.
That's all the blessings of God.
Yes, it is. And watching him work his blessings in someone near, someone that's important to you, is just, it just fills you with such gratitude.
Yeah, well, you know what? We're all most certainly blessed. And you know what? It's funny. Sometimes when we see ourselves as blessed, we may see someone else's coffers filled. But I mean, that could be the coffers of health, or that could be the coffers of God's blessings, whichever. Doesn't matter.
Right.
If you pray for them, they happen.
Yes. Yes, it does. And if you become more aware of the blessings of God, then you can become more grateful, which I am convinced in turn calls more blessings to you, because he blesses you more when you are grateful for what he does do. I know as a parent, when I would do things for my children, if they were grateful for it, it made me want to do more. And it must work the same with God. He is a good father.
Do you know what, Kate? I'm just going to go ahead and have to agree with you that grace is definitely a blessing. I don't know what better way to say it. Grace is a blessing, and those that have been blessed with grace, they're truly blessed.
Yeah. Well, I have what I call, and I try to tell others about it, an attitude of gratitude. I'm grateful for what I get. I'm grateful for what I'm able to pass on to other people, and it blesses all of us. Those of us who receive, those of us who give, and those of us who witness it.
With that, guys and gals, I'm going to go ahead and say, go ahead and check out Kate's Kitchen. She live streams on Sunday afternoons at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Central. No, 1 p.m. Central.
1 p.m. Central. I mix that up all the time. I'm sorry.
Not a problem.
2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Definitely go check them out. Absolutely wonderful, wonderful people, wonderful couple.
Thank you very much. I will let you go and talk to someone else. I just had to call and crow about how good God has been to me this week. You have a wonderful week coming up, John.
God bless and keep you well and safe as well, okay?
Thank you. Bye.
Oh, not at all. You stay well and safe, okay, Kate?
Thank you, and you as well.
All right.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye. Holy cow, that was Kate. Somebody was calling. Kate and David are awesome. Go check them out. All right, here we go. This is a private number. Oh, it's not a salesperson. Well, if it is, whatever. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. This is my first time tuning in. What's this show about?
Well, I'm a prepping channel, like preppers, you know, people who prepare themselves for no, not a doomsday thing, but for whatever may take place. And I'm just I'm up this morning and I have a live call-in show. So if there's any questions you'd like to ask me, I'll go ahead and answer them as best as I may. And if not, I can refer you to other places to have those questions answered. So if you've got a question, please go ahead and ask it. And
Yeah, so you got,
can you just
like a
state
bunker?
for my viewers who you are? And
Yeah, my name is Brother Nick. Do you have like a bunker or something?
no, I don't have a bunker.
Oh, okay. You like grow your own weed? That's a big priority for mine if I started prepping.
Well, yeah, I do that. I got, yep.
You grow your own marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is awesome, my friend. Well, you have a great day, buddy.
Well, thank you. Blessings, blessings to you and yours.
Penis, 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 vagina, ass, fuck, shit, penis, 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 penis,
Oh, that guy's an asshole.
fuck, shit, ass, fuck.
Fuck you. Holy cow! You imagine that? Yeah, what a dick. Total troll. I'm gonna have to figure out how to block that guy. What the hell was that? James, how many times did that guy say penis? What a dork. All right, so maybe that's one of the problems with putting out your personal phone number. Like, what the heck? I didn't, you know what? That was my first experience with, an a-hole. Oh, hang on a second. This is a private number as well. Same guy. So, I'm just gonna, please bear with me. Don't mind if I curse. Penis, penis, penis.
Hello?
Penis, penis, penis.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how you doing?
I'm alright. Who dat?
That's great. I've been watching your channel for some time now. And I gotta say, I really like your ideas. You gotta watch penis, penis, penis. Fuck
Wait,
shit.
I'm sorry, girl. Wait. I'm sorry. There was some guy that called you. Your phone number called up. Your phone number called up with a private number, and the last one was a private number too. And all the last guy said was penis.
Bitch, motherfucker. Penis, penis, penis. Penis, 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 vagina, penis, penis, vagina, penis, penis, penis. Penis, 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 penis.
All right, so can we get past that? And you got a question for me or what? What's going on?
Penis, 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 penis. Fuck shit, I saw bitch, motherfucker.
How do you block a private number? Like, really? That guy actually sounded like a girl, to be honest with you. He sounded like a chick. Some chick hanging out in his mom's basement. Something like that. Like, I don't even know. Total loser. Yep. Big old loser. Carol Ann, well, I understand that now. Thank you ever so much for the, thank you for that. Kate. Yeah, he maybe just wants a bunch of penis, or he ain't got none, or I don't know. I don't even know. I thought it was two people, Carol Ann. Yep. It's some non-penis having person looking for penis, and another person who doesn't have penis in the house that wanted penis. So, I mean, I don't get why or why not. I don't even really care. I mean, that's their own misgivings. or whatever. You're a total scumbag. Wait a second. I'm going to have to allow that. Carol Ann. Oh, somebody let it. There's a private number again. We'll just shut them down. I could open it up and say bad words, but I don't want to say bad words. I don't like saying bad words. Yeah, way too short to waste. I don't even know what that's all about. Do people really have that kind of time on their hands? They're just that bored? Like, I mean, yeah, I'll totally hang up on them. Absolutely, Kate. Yeah. Just hit the, yeah, no thanks button. Yeah, we don't have time for that, Lava Man. No, this is a live call-in show. If you want to call in and ask me any question whatsoever, that's actually a real question about real stuff, please go ahead and do so. But, you know, I don't appreciate a-holes. This is the first time I've experienced it. It sure is a higher love channel. Absolutely, Carol. Carol Ann, yep. This one's from New Jersey. We'll check it. Good evening, New Jersey. How are you?
Hello, is this Southern Preparedness?
Nope. We're in the north here.
Hello?
Hello. This is North Shore. What's on your mind?
Oh, penis. Oh shit, has got bitch, motherfucker. Gay sex.
Oh, is it because you want to eat that?
This
This is bye-bye. What the hell? Hey, Happy. We're getting a-holes calling in. Don't even get it. They're wasting their own money. And I don't understand it. Well, actually, you know what? I can answer the phone. It'll cost them money. I'll just keep hanging up on them. Screw those guys. No, I'll let them keep calling. I'll keep hanging up on them, or I'll pick it up and cost them money. Whatever. Screw them. Like, first of all, I don't get it. I don't get it at all in my head. No idea why. Washington State. All right, let's play. Okay, so you eat. So all right. So you eat penis burgers for lunch?
No, this is G2.
Holy crap! I'm sorry, G2. Oh my goodness gracious! I was having a terrible time with an a-hole calling in and saying the penis word and things like that.
I know. I saw that. I just thought you needed a positive call after all the immaturity.
I thank you ever so much for that, G2. And G2, you know what? Thank you ever so much for supporting Colin the way you did.
Oh,
like
Yeah,
really
But-
bravo. Like when we're blessed to help someone, it truly is a blessing.
it is a blessing to give as well as a blessing to receive. I've learned that after my many years on this earth, and hey, my stimulus check went to a good cause. How's that sound?
Well, so did mine. It is a blessing to be in a position to help,
It is, and
even if you can't donate money. If you can help,
it is.
it's a blessing.
Yeah, it truly is. I'm being blessed right now. My brother, unfortunately, he's lost a dog, and he's over in Idaho right now picking up, with his bride, he's picking up 2 new pups, a brother and a sister, and bringing them back over to the west side of the state. And so I'm out at his farm, blessing him and taking care of his animals here. And my dog, my chocolate lab, is having a great time with his 2 older dogs. And we're just hanging out with the chickens and the cows and enjoying the sunrise. And God is good.
You are truly blessed.
I've had many, many mountains to climb over, and God kept me on this earth for many reasons. I am a 4-time cancer survivor, and been through a few blood transfusions, and each day is a gift.
Do you know what? I say that a lot of the time. Every time you can. Hello. Every time, yeah, I can hear you. Every time you can put your feet on the ground in the morning and get yourself up, make your own breakfast, and go to the bathroom yourself and dress yourself. That's a blessing.
Amen to all that. It's I had a surgeon who botched the surgery back in 2016, and I had to be dependent upon my son, for my eldest, for a bit, to drive me around while I was in recovery.
Yeah.
And seeing two little old ladies driving around one time when we went to the post office. They were driving around in their scooters, and I mentioned to him, he was in his younger 20s at the time, I said to him, see those ladies there? They want their independence. They want to keep their independence and do things on your own as long as they can. And right there is an example of what life's about, to be as independent and as free as you possibly can, but love those around you who do and are willing to help you, and be able to accept it like you're helping me now.
Free and independent as you can be, guys and gals.
Amen.
You're hearing this here live now, okay? And this is from
Well,
G2. G2, do you know what? God bless you and yours. And I mean, you're obviously blessed to be in a position to help people that you are. And thank you ever so much for doing that for our brother in need, especially recently this week. Goodness gracious.
I talked to him, and they needed 2 additional nights, so we got him through the 6th of May instead of the 4th of May. So I'm just glad that it all worked out, and glad you put it out there for the community to know. And
Well,
it's very humbling. It's humbling to be able to bless others too, to put others before yourself.
It sure is. It sure is. And I mean, I was, again, I'm blessed to be able to have the opportunity to do that. And, when I saw my brother in need, it's like I would be remiss if I didn't do that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, and I was being remiss not to answer the call that you put out for the community.
And I sure appreciate the response.
Okay. Well, you keep on keeping on and doing what you do at North Shore. Again, I wanted to, I don't want to say block that immature caller, but I just wanted to call with some positive words and thanks to you and thanks to the community. You have a very blessed day, and I will talk with you later, or see you on the test, or see you out there in the land of YouTube.
All right, G2. You know what? Thanks ever so much, and yeah, we'll see you out there in Cartoon Land or whatever we call it.
Yeah. Okay, bye-bye now.
All right, you stay well and safe now.
Thanks, bye-bye.
All right, good night. That was cool. Holy crap, that was G2. Hear that? Did you hear that? Hey, what are you guys up to? Oh, you guys are hiding some stuff. Ooh, Kate's on the. All right. Oh, Kate be kicking some butt. Who's this? New Jersey. Is this the a-hole again? Maybe not. Don't know. They hung up. That's fine by me. But if there's somebody real who has some question they'd like to ask me, that's okay. Pennsylvania. Let's see.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, my name is Sister Edith, and I'm actually a missionary for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, otherwise known as Mormons. Are you familiar?
Well, I am actually a little wee bit, hon. Yeah, I am. Yeah, how you doing? You okay?
I'm doing quite well. How are you doing?
I'm well. Aside from having an a-hole on the telephone, previous, I'm okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Penis, vagina. Oh, shit, ass cock, bitch, motherfucker. Gay sex, penis.
All right, so we need to understand that there's children out there who are misguided and don't have any direction in life, and these are going to be the people that I don't know. It's Pennsylvania too. Nope.
Hello? I wanted to ask, what kind of food would you put inside of how would you prepare, like what kind of non-perishables would you put in?
I'll put penis in there.
I'm sorry?
Penis.
That's completely fine if you're a homosexual, but I was just asking, like, what kind of non-perishables do you keep?
All kinds.
Oh, that's cool. Do you keep, like, MREs?
No, I don't keep MREs. I make my own, like I can my own meats and vegetables and dried goods.
How long do those last? Do they expire?
Well, all right. If you can some meats, you're talking about, okay, so the quote legal limit as far as how they say a year. Okay. All right. Listen to that if you want to. But it's pretty good for 5 years. Well, guess what? It's also good for 10 years. Okay. So when I can meat and such like that, I consider that midterm storage. But the
Like
longer
you store penis
shit, ass cock, bitch, motherfucker, penis, gay sex, penis, vagina, fuck, shit, ass cock, bitch.
He don't even allow a response to that. This is Washington State. Probably the same people. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, who is this?
Sean, this is Virginia.
Which one?
Roots.
Oh, hey, how's it going, Roots?
I just came to break up that Richard Fest that keeps coming in. That is fucked up.
Thank you ever so much.
Oh, you're welcome. You know I'm here to serve.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a little bit angry, actually, because I was raised Mormon. I was raised LDS. I am 40-something years old. I have not attended since I was 17. However, you will never find one of those kind people calling you on the phone, trolling about penis,
Nope.
and talking about cocks. Fuck that.
Not
Number
ever.
two, you're being put here in a rough situation with this idiot, and whoever you are, you can kiss some fucking ass, because nobody in here is buying it. Nobody in here thinks that you're legit, and none of us in here are amused. We all know each other. Fuck you.
I'm gonna go have to head and say I quite agree with you. Yeah, fuck him. He's an asshole.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
you know what?
I'm here to support you, even though we
His-
butt heads
his
sometimes, and
girl
I'm
is
supporting
stupid
you,
enough.
and fuck that.
What I'm gonna have to go ahead and say, okay, so his girl can hear this, okay? His girl is stupid enough that she supports him. She's a real freaking dumb critter.
Yeah. And you know what? From a psychological standpoint, sometimes people like that have issues that the only way they can feel better is to fuck with someone else. So that's one thing, you know. But at the same time, when you come in and you dog, you know, they mention something about, you know, what you're doing in canning and growing, then talk about penis, then talk about religion, then talk, you know, just start bringing it into where it's just all around fucking dirt. I'm sorry, no. I watch this live call shit sometimes, and I would never call except if I get amped up.
Well, you know what? I appreciate you chiming in, because that guy is a complete a-hole.
Yeah,
Total a-hole.
for sure.
And his girl is more stupid than she knows. She
Right.
she doesn't even
yeah,
know.
No doubt.
Like,
No doubt.
if she's there hanging out with that guy, she should be asking herself, what the F am I doing here with this dude? Because
Yeah.
like she's dumber. She's dumber than a wet boot.
I mean, the intent of 90% of us here is to help each other, is to learn, is to
100%.
We don't know each other. We're East Coast, West Coast, West, Southeast. We're everywhere. We are here to encourage and learn. We are not here for people to come on. Look, we can make some jokes, but we're not here for people to make you in that position or whatever. Everyone here is intended with love and kindness and an occasional jab about the beard, but that's not the point. The point is don't come up on this shit and try and ruin other people's channels because you want to talk about cock. We can talk about cock all day, but if it's in context and it has to do with, you know, some kind of thing.
This asshole is still trying to call me. I can hear beep, 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 beep while you're talking.
All right. Well, is it their beep beep? Because beep beep, motherfucker.
It totally is. It totally is. And I mean, screw them. Maybe I'll make them wait a while, or.
Well, I would love to hear a retort because no one in here is laughing at you, asshole. We're all laughing at the fact that all of us are laughing at you is the only thing we're laughing at. So, no.
Hey, what do you think I should say to the guy?
You give people that we are all in the same place at the same time, and you don't get to come fuck it up.
What do you think I should say to the dude when I pick up the phone? Or it'll actually start with a girl, but then a guy comes in and it says penis.
You've seen Pulp Fiction, right? What you say is, allow me to retort. And then when they say what, you say what one more motherfucking time. And then they say what, and you know what to do, right?
Yeah, well, idiots like this don't play along.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
I'm just saying.
they're actually
They
too
also can't
they're actually
implement
too stupid to follow the program.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Is the only solution to this problem is outsmarting them.
All right, well, all right, I may pick up their call here. Maybe
I love it.
maybe in a little bit, but I'm gonna have to apologize to my entire channel. I'm probably gonna cuss.
Well, I just cussed a whole lot for you, so it's all right. I haven't seen anyone leave. I think your numbers went up. But the bottom line is you have people out here supporting you. You have people out here who are with you many days a week, and sometimes we're not active on the chat and what have you, but we're watching. And if someone comes up and tries to roll this family out and mow it down, I'm sorry, no. So I'm going to get off of here, and I love everyone. I see all of you up there, many, many familiar names. Thank you so much, all of you. And Sean, you know what? Just stand your ground, own it, and let's do this thing. Fuck 'em. All right?
Okay, yeah, I might feel like playing a little wee bit here this morning. So we're just gonna
Well,
see.
I felt like
We're just gonna see
so-
where it goes. If they're so hungry to call and spend their money, okay,
Yeah,
I don't mind that.
yeah.
So let's have a little bit of fun. And I'm going to apologize in advance for my cursing, because I'm definitely going to curse.
Oh, it's all good. I already did. I covered it for you. All right, friend? I gotta go, and I'll poke at you later, Bear.
All right, you stay well and safe.
All right, bye.
That was awesome. All right, hang on a second. I'm gonna answer it one time, okay? One time. Oh, well, they left. That's okay. Good. That's fine. I don't care. I don't mind about that. It's quite okay. That was terrible.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, fucktard. That's what they're gonna get. I'm sorry, Melanie. I apologize. It does drag the channel down. Yes, it does. That's what trolls get. It probably happens to the best of them and the worst. I don't think they're going to call back. And if they do, we'll let it ring. Hey, me and you. I'll have to block that number tomorrow. Heather, how do you do? We're getting calls from a troll here right now. You hear that? It's a troll, and all they want to do is say bad words. Just gonna hang up on them. Like, I mean, Heather, they're just calling up and saying words like penis and things like that. So, I mean, like, what the heck? Mike, how's the day going? Well, it's a call-in show. If you want to call in, 905-419-1715. You're calling and you're an a-hole. Then you're an a-hole. Well, that's not really the point, Kate. The point is that people call in, not these kind of people. Lake Fairy, Heather, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm okay. I appreciate you asking. Thank you. No, I'm not going to archive it. I'm going to block it. Hey, asshole. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I pardon my language. This is supposed to be a call-in show for people that actually matter, who are actually here in the chat. Call and ask whatever you want. Not that guy. Okay. James, I'm not sure how that would work. Whichever. Yeah. That guy is terrible. That guy's terrible. He doesn't have anything to say. Nothing at all. Not a word. That's shameful. I don't know. I'm sorry, Heather. And Bigfoot. All he wants to say is, he just wants to say private parts, that's all. I don't know, Kate. I really don't know. I'll just leave it do what it's going to do, and I'll shut my phone off so I don't have to hear that. screw it. I'll just answer it, and then they can spend their money. Yeah, that's awesome. You know what? That's actually the answer. I found out the answer. Don't hang up the phone every time. Just answer the phone, and they can send their money on it. The really stupid people, very, very stupid people. Totally him. Yep. James. Yep. Yeah, that's him. And you know what? I bet they don't call back. Why? Because I'll just open it to answer and then set the phone down and not say a word. Hey, Joe. Well, that was a very, very bad caller for sure. I mean, that's terrible. And if I get another one, I'll just let them call up and I'll open the phone and they can charge them money all they want to because it's not charging me money. I'm okay with that. Those are some really stupid people. Oh, all right. Well, go do your thing, Heather. We're just here hanging out and chilling. And if somebody that's real wants to call in, they got my number to call. Goodness gracious, that person was terrible, terrible. We'll just open it up again and they can talk amongst themselves. How's that? Hello? What a loser. That was terrible. What a waste of time. Those people they're breathing up all the good air. Oh, I didn't hang up. Honey badgers, how are you doing? Good afternoon. Well, guess it's getting there. Now, hillbilly. No. We don't need to go there. I'm going to hide. Well, all right. A moderator already took care of it. I'm just going to keep answering the phone to the private number. Just cost. So it costs them money. You know you got to be a retard, right? Goodness gracious. I've never met such dumb people in my life. We got the stupidest people on the planet here on the phone. They're just dumb as a boot. They're probably not even smart enough to eat boots. Oh yeah, Troll's on the phone here right now. Just I don't even know how they're still alive. How they didn't starve to death from not knowing how to cook food or eat. Really, really dumb people. So they paid for that phone call, which is cool. Like, I mean, whatever. Screw them. If you want to do that, I'll let them talk as long as they want. Because why? They're stupid. All right. I'll totally let you empty your pockets. No problem. Go ahead. Go ahead. Well, I appreciate that, James. Thank you ever so much. Melanie, yeah, you could sure enlist any help to change the direction of this chat. Yes, please. Any questions you would like me to answer, please go ahead and do so. Please go ahead and ask. Hey, Leah. Good to see you. This is a live call-in show. If you want to call in, please go ahead and do so. 905-419-1715. Go ahead and give me a shout. I'll answer any question you'd like. So you've only got one penis in your mouth? That is a knife beside me. That's my favorite blade in the house. This one here. Love this blade. Kate, this is not a walking cane. This is not a walking cane. That's not made for walking. All right. Hold him on the phone. Wow, he hangs up. I just open up my phone and he comes on. And then he hangs up like, you know, when he's a chicken or whatever. But, I mean, he's got to come to realize he's not going to get a rise out of me whatsoever. Because I don't care about his, misgivings. I'm okay with it. It's like, all right, well, whatever. Go on ahead and, do your thing. It's fine. Don't care. Hey, bug dude. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Tell him not to call me again. Yeah. All right. Well, if there's someone that has a question, please call me. Why should people be prepared? Okay. All right. I'll answer that. And thank you for that question, Chris's clever craft. All right. You should be prepared for lots of reasons. If you lose your job, or if someone passes in your family or whatever, make sure you have food stocked up in case that can't be replaced by those who are working, or if you can't work, or whichever. Make sure you're prepared. Have a couple of weeks worth of food and water back, if you can. Yeah, nose pecking. Yeah, that's yep, that might be very well called that. Water is huge. Yep. Most certainly is. Yep. And you best have some back. All right. First of all, you need shelter. If you don't have shelter for 3 hours, you're toast. Okay? If you don't have water for 3 days, you're toast. If you don't have food for 3 weeks, you are toast. So Kate's preparing for power outages in Texas. Okay. Yes. Last February, I was so glad prepped when the snow came. Yep. Exactly. We prepare for the unknown. We prepare so that in case something happens, we're good. We don't have to have some. Holy cow, G2. Really? Stop that. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Thank you ever so much for that donation. Enjoy this blessing and get yourself some more ginger ale with that steak I was talking about. You know what? I'm going to go get one. I appreciate that. Thank you ever so much, G2. Whew. Goodness gracious. Wow. That was very humbling. I will. I'll go get one. for sure. We'll make a video of me grilling it. Wow. You guys, you guys and girls, humble me. I don't know how much more I can say about that. I'm humbled. What is tortillere? What is tortillere? Oh my goodness gracious, Kate. You need to learn tortillere. And okay, so first of all, you make your it's a pie, but you got to make your pie crust out of lard and flour, not butter and any of that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness. Well, you got my phone number, Cherokee. Let's open it up and let it cost some money. It's okay. Whatever. Leah? 5 hours? Really? Is that right? Well, that's cool. Well, those losers are getting bored. All right, Kate. Well, bravissimo. That is freaking awesome. What is the filling for that? It's a combination of ground pork, ground beef, and there could be some venison in there. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Depends where you are. Like if you're up in Quebec. But what you have to do when you cook that ground beef down, you have to cook it down with onions, and there's like some cinnamon or some little spice in there. I'm not sure if it's nutmeg or cinnamon, or I'm not sure exactly what it is. But yeah, it's a meat pie. Not a whole lot of veg. No, Kate, absolutely not. Like zero veg in there, except for maybe onion and garlic. Onion, garlic, maybe nutmeg or mace. Could be cinnamon. It's got a certain flavor to it that's just not regular. Do you know what, Kate? Contact Mallory over at Quebec Homestead for tortillere recipe. I'm sure she would have a lovely one. Ugh. See that? They're going to get pissed we're not answering anymore. There's like, first I was answering and then letting it just roll off and they could talk to whoever, like the air, and now we're not even answering, so screw them. They'll get bored with that. Virginia Roots got it going down.
You better not hung up on me. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I want to know who this is right now.
Well, you called me, dude.
Let me ask you a question. Why are you calling my girlfriend in the middle of the night?
I'll give you
You
three.
better not hung up on me. Hello?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Excuses, boy. You tell me who you are.
I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't
Stop
count.
yapping and listen. Don't deny it, boy.
Well, if you're dumb enough,
You better tell me the truth right now.
sounds like you're pretty stupid, boy.
Don't even.
Don't even this. What the hell? What the heck was that? Some freaking a-hole that didn't even have a real question. Tell him you said get stuffed. Well, this one's from New York now. They got numbers all over the place. We'll just open that up and leave it there. Holy crap, wait. All right. Hello. Sorry, this one is actually my very good friend Heather.
Hi. I thought maybe you could use some sanity to talk to.
Oh my goodness gracious, the positivity is like a breath of fresh air. Oh my goodness.
I thought I would tell you that Littlefoot, so when I went to go take my shower real quick, she's like, Mom, could you make buffalo chicken dip? And I'm like, well, pick up your room and I might think about it. So,
Disco.
we're going to do buffalo chicken dip in the crock pot. You ever had that?
I can't really say as I've had that, but it doesn't sound unreasonable. Like it sounds like freaking amazing.
Yeah, it is. We eat it with tortillas or like those scoops, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the tortilla chips. So you just take your chicken breast and you put it in the crock pot with a little bit of chicken broth.
Do you chop them? Do you chop them up first, or?
I don't, because you then later take them out of the pot and you take 2 big forks and you shred them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it takes like cream cheese and onion and celery and blue cheese.
Sour cream. Oh, blue cheese. Mmm.
And Tabasco sauce. We use the Texas Frank's Hot or the Texas Pete. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, so what time is this ready?
I'm going to be cooking frozen chicken because she's a pain in my patootie.
Ah!
So it should be done by dinner time at least.
All right. Well, so like I'll see you there at 5.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll just drone myself over.
Drone?
Well, if that's the only way we can get over the border now.
Yeah, just beam me up, Scotty, right?
Yeah. I'll just drone me over, and oh, that sounds lovely.
Yeah. It's raining here today, so I guess today will be a good day to throw some stuff in the crock pot and boom, there's dinner later.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna throw some stuff in the crock pot too, and let me just go have a look outside. It's and it's kind of dry. It's it's not terribly wet, but it's promising to be wet.
Yeah. Well, you're probably gonna get our rain.
It probably goes that way, right?
Yeah, well, I planted the rest of the seeds straight into the garden beds yesterday, so I'm kind of thankful for the rain today, because that means I don't have to go out and water it.
well, you know what? That's pretty cool. It's not warm enough up here to plant just now. Hang on a second, Heather. I need to thank Bullfrog Swamp Homestead for the
I see that.
super chat. I do appreciate that. Not making money off of trolls. That's not the. That's not what I want to do here. I want to talk to people, real people. Who do I have on chat right now? Come on now. Come on, guys and gals. You can answer this. This is easy. Heather. Heather is on chat. Okay. We talk to real people. We try and talk to real people. Oh my goodness
Well,
gracious.
with what you're doing, I always thought, it would give people a chance that maybe they didn't have a channel, and it would give people a chance to call you and ask questions, or maybe have a nice word, or just kind of like, hey, how you doing today?
Well, I was trying to do that, but there was some a-hole calling in my phone and just saying dirty words. You know what I mean? Not.
Oh yeah, we heard them. Actually, I was traveling with my phone to go to the other side of the house, and my daughter, she's old enough, she's heard those words before. And
Well,
she kind of giggled a little bit, and she goes, "Are those grown-ass adults?"
do you know what, Heather? You know me and my channel, and you know what I prefer to do. I like to hold up my brother and my sister, and you know how I do that. We held up Mad Shad in his time of need. Now our brother Colin is in time of need. I hold him up. You know I do that. I'm not a complicated channel. I'm not a huge channel. I just try and do a right thing. If I've been blessed with a few subscribers and people can look at it and I can help people, other people through that way, then I'm just more blessed. Kate, even, you don't have to do that. Kate, oh my goodness.
I love Kate.
Great. She's
Well,
wonderful.
I bet you the YouTube is unsubscribed me by now.
Both her and David are awesome.
Yes. This morning, I went on my phone to go look at my comments, because that's what I do in the morning, is I read for a little while, and then I go to the YouTube studio and start reading everyone's comments to my videos, and I noticed all of a sudden pulled up forward are like 3-week and 4-week-old comments, 2 weeks. So I go over to my laptop and I pull up my YouTube studio, and there's just hundreds of comments that were never held in review. Just all of a sudden, YouTube decided to just give them all to me all at once. I don't know if something was broken, but I made a video assuring everyone that I was not ignoring them.
I don't know how to check all those things.
Well, most people know I love and heart just about every comment on many.
Oh, wait a second. Bullfrog is saying that Dusty Data also donated. Okay, if I missed that, thank you, Dusty. I appreciate that. And we can actually see there's Kincaid Outdoors. Colin is in here.
Hi, Colin. Hi, Dusty Data.
Hey, guys and gals. And Dusty, if I missed your super chat, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Dusty's awesome. And G2 is amazing. Holy cow.
I appreciate everything you do, North Shore. Keep doing what you do. I love you. And,
hey, guys and gals, check this out. You know what? I have the privilege of being on the phone with Lake Fairy. You know, that don't happen often. It's not that I don't like her channel, and it's not that I don't like Bigfoot's channel. I go in there all the time. I lurk around. I do this, say hey, promote this, promote that, whatever. And, you know, I go and do my other things. or whatever. But yes, this is Lake. This is Lake. Yep. And I'm very, very blessed to have her on chat here right now.
But I feel blessed that you answered the phone and didn't think I was a troll.
I thought it was that other dude because he kept calling, and it's like, and I was just gonna hang up on it again, and it's like, hang on a second, wait a second, I'll have a look at this one.
Well, a long time ago I put you in my phone as Sean, North Shore Preparedness. So
Yes, ma'am.
yes, so now I got it, so that way I can troll you anytime I want.
Well, do you know what? That's awesome because I had to actually unblock you from my channel, and your husband Bigfoot, you and him. When it comes to the community, you guys are both treasures. You know that?
Well, I don't know about that, but thank you very much. We do the best we can. We're not perfect.
Well, no one is. No one is. However, you and Bigfoot are both treasures to the community. Just understand that, okay?
Thank you. You are as well, and I love our proper community. Would you like to say hello to my Allie?
Hey, Allie, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Do you have a happy birthday or anything like that going on? Or like, what's up, Allie? You all right? Maybe that was too big of a question.
And she said not till September.
She's what?
She said her birthday's in September.
All right, mine's in October. And when your birthday comes, we'll wish you a happy one. But if do you have a question for me? Anything you could possibly ask me, and I'll answer it in as much of a correct way as I possibly can. You're allowed to ask me anything.
You cook? What's your favorite thing to cook?
What's my best thing to cook? Oh, probably a steak or, you know what? You ask a chef that question and, I could make fresh pasta and lasagna out of it, but I mean, when I make a really, really nice steak, it is really, really nice. That's, kind of some over-the-top, type of stuff. And I usually serve it with, sort of red wine glazed mushrooms, and it's very, very nice. What's your favorite thing to eat? That's okay. Did I drop the young lady in chat there?
Oh no, this is my daughter Allie. She was asking you to what's your favorite thing to cook?
Okay, well I was explaining that and the phone hung up. Okay, well if I had to cook absolutely anything, my best thing would be a steak with braised mushrooms done in red wine and garlic. You got to have some nice soft potatoes with it as well. And probably, you could get away with carrots or asparagus. You could do whatever you want when you put it beside a steak, really. What's your favorite thing to cook?
I don't really cook that much.
Do you know what? When I make fresh pasta and I make lasagna out of it, that is a crazy, ridiculous meal. It is so freaking good, but it takes like 2 days to make.
That sounds good.
It's out of this world. There almost aren't words for it. Absolutely, absolutely delicious. But yeah, if you've got your favorite thing to eat, think about how you make it, and then think about how you can cook it better, or what can you do to it to do less to it to make it better. You know what I'm saying?
Tacos.
Salt, pepper, wine.
Wine is so good. You're not supposed to.
Especially if you braise your meat in it.
We like to make vodka sauce with like spaghetti.
Oh, yeah. Bravissimo.
Everyone in the chat, don't forget to prep those things that you love, like all those sauces that go with things that you love, those wines or those Tabasco sauces and salts and peppers and all those marinades for your.
I think our sister is saying prep, guys and gals.
Yep.
Make sure you prep what you eat and eat what you prep. I'm just going to reinforce that. Don't put anything back you don't eat. Put things back you do eat. It's pretty simple. And there's tons of ways to exploit that, you know?
My Allie says thank you, but she's going to go take her shower now.
All right, fair enough.
I thought that was sweet that she wanted to talk to you.
Well, it was nice having a word with her, for sure.
Well, thank you for giving her time. And I'm sorry, I had another phone call, and I was trying to hit decline for now, and I ended up switching the phone call over from you to her, so I didn't mean it.
That's okay. That's quite all right. Heather, we can never really fault you because you're Heather.
Well, thanks for that.
Now, yeah.
You have an awesome rest of your morning. It's almost noon here, so I'm going to go brush my snarly hair, get my kitchen cleaned up, and get things ready to get the crock pot out. Because you said you're going to be here around 5 for buffalo chicken dip, so I better get this going.
Yeah, I'm going to drone myself in for sure.
Okay.
All right, Heather. Absolutely wonderful talking with you. You know, as it always is, right? If anyone doesn't know Heather, please go check her out.
All right. Well, y'all have an awesome day. Everyone in the chat, I can't see the chat anymore, but love you bunches and have an amazing day and all that you do. God bless you guys. Love you. Later.
You stay well and safe, hon. And give Bigfoot a big hug, okay?
I will.
All right.
All right. God bless you, Sean. Bye-bye.
God bless you too. Stay well and safe, hon.
You too.
Holy cow, that was Heather. Guys and gals, if you don't know Heather's channel, if you don't know Lake Fairy Prepper, go on and check her out. I'm telling you. Absolutely wonderful girl. Her husband, Bigfoot. You don't know Bigfoot. Bigfoot does some things on Sundays. So does From Kate's Kitchen. 2 o'clock for Kate's Kitchen. And I'm not sure what time Bigfoot goes on Sundays. I jump in and out of his stuff, so I haven't, I don't know the exact start and end time. Okay. I'm busy moderating on a whole bunch of stuff, so you're going to have to please pardon me a whole bunch. It's just it's a thing. Holy cow, that was Heather. Trolls are still here? Well, maybe. Could be. You know what? I was on the phone with Heather, so I couldn't tell. Who could care less if there's trolls in here when you're on the phone with Heather? Lake Fairy. I mean, come on. Who else would you want to be on the phone with? Kate, no, you don't. And please don't make me a moderator. I've just had a messed up sleep schedule. Okay. And I've been waking up later than that, or if I wake up in that time, I have other things to do. But no, Kate, you don't have to make me a moderator to get back there. I want to get back there. Trust. Okay. Guys and gals, go check out From Kate's Kitchen. Seriously. Absolutely wonderful woman. Kate and David are both beautiful human beings. And they keep like big birds. Well, you know what, Kate, if you want to make me a moderator, that's okay, but please don't feel it necessary to do so. Because sometimes if I'm in there and I just want to chill out and watch, I feel a need to go in and say hi to everyone and this and that. And sometimes I just want to chill out and watch. But I'm going to get back there regardless of whether you make me a moderator or not. It doesn't... it's not going to make a difference one way or the other. I like your channel. And you know, Kate, that I love hanging out with you guys on Sunday afternoons. You know that. I've just had some schedule differences, okay? So we're going to, we'll get to it. We'll get there. Evening, morning. Wait a second. I've never said that to you before. Morning. Oh, Kate, I appreciate that. And you know what? Brett had said that to me. It's something he mentioned, and I do appreciate that. Like really, from my heart, I do appreciate that. And I've told you, that's my church. I go there, hang out early Sunday afternoons, enjoy my coffee, and it's wonderful. Great chat, great people. Nice light Sunday morning, you know what I mean? Or early afternoon. Nice light Sunday early afternoon. Morning light, you got a baby chick? What? You've got a rooster. All right, you've got a rooster then. And you got a broody girl. Holy cow. Dusty Date is always welcome to lurk. From wherever. I found that dude when he had 5 subscribers. I was his 6th. And I did this after that. Held him up. Just like I do with everyone else. And, you know, bravo. Like, he's growing. And that's awesome. That's awesome. Right? And you know what? He's really been embraced by the community. The community is like, okay, well, Dusty's doing a late Sunday night, 10 p.m. He's doing a Prepperty show, which is, it's like a Jeopardy for prepper questions. So he's been doing that, and it's cool. It's cool. It's nice to see you, Dusty. Very good to see you. Elvis is the man. All right. If anyone doesn't know Morning Light, her rooster his name is Elvis, so obviously he'd be doing his work. So she got a broody chick out of it. That's cool. That's cool. Good. The chicken dance. The nose picking. Look at you. All three are sitting on their eggs. Shut your entire face, Morning Light. I'm going to need a report back on that in a couple of weeks. Seriously? That is freaking cool. That's like going to be 100% success rate. And Elvis ain't going to have no ladies to bang. All right. Let me know how the balance goes well. Or, holy cow. 100% success rate. That would be insane. And I'm sorry if I spoke cuss word or whatever. Breakfast in bed twice a day? Holy cow. I haven't had breakfast in bed once this year. Goodness gracious. Hey Bettina, how are you? Yeah, goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm still at it. I was asking Morning Light about her birds. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. 10. Morning. Even. Really. Wow. Joe, welcome back. Holy cow. Goodness gracious. Well, you ain't never getting no breakfast in bed? Well, give a dingle. I'll answer a 408. Talk smack, I'll just set you down and you can spend your money talking to the air if you want to. Now, Morning Light, you behave yourself. Come on now. That's a little unfair. That's a little unfair. Heck, I encourage you to get some chickens, girl. You know this. Come on. Don't behave like that. That's not nice. What the heck? Well, the chickens do have to keep up their strength, for sure. For sure. However, Morning Light, come on now. You can't force me to lay an egg so that I can have breakfast in bed. How am I supposed to lay an egg? That's not a possibility. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I'm never getting breakfast in bed. Fair enough. Guess what, morning? You're also not getting breakfast in bed. Turkey sandwich. Oh my goodness. Nose picking? Really? Turkey sandwich? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Morning light. Goodness gracious. You're obsessed. Obsessed. I think she's obsessed. I'm not sure what you guys, what your take is, but like chickens are okay by themselves for 12 or 14 hours, no problem. I don't know. I don't know. It kind of means no breakfast, Kate. That's what I'm thinking too. It's like, well, heck. Why not? I want some eggs. Eggs on toast. Yeah. A little sausage under there. Or bacon, even. Oh, mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I don't know. Sounds like Morning Light is holding out or being, and she might be brooding herself. She might be overstating her little whatever she got going on there. My chickens get mealworms, good chicken feed, and dandelions, assorted tasty weeds. Assorted tasty weeds now, not just assorted weeds, but the assorted tasty kind. Guys and gals, all right, yep. Morning Light is brooding. She's protecting her hens. She sure is. All right, Colin. Great to see you. You stay well and safe, brother. And you got me on text. Shoot me up the updates or what you have going on, bro. Yeah, Colin. Stay well and safe, you and your family. Okay. And yeah, please shout us the update on. You said you were looking at a house today. Okay, cool, Colin. Awesome. Stay well and safe, okay? Have a safe day at work. Well, you should make some wine, Morning Light, or you're feeding them all to the chickens. You make some wine. You can eat the leaves for salad and such. Char the roots for coffee. Chris, all right, you stay well and safe. Chris's clever craft. Stay well and safe. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good day. I'm gonna sleep a wee bit of it. Washington State. Who do you think? Who do you think?
Mr. North Shore?
Nah,
No, this ain't North Shore.
no.
Yeah, I know it is. How you doing, Mr. North Shore? Good to hear from you, sir. So anyway, I have a question for you, buddy. Hey, how's the?
All right, hang on a second. Sorry. All right. What's your name and where you from?
Hello, sir. My name is Hillbilly Prepper, and I live in Renton, Washington.
Oh, you're Hillbilly. All right, Hillbilly. How you doing?
Very well, sir.
Sorry, man. I've been getting some assholes calling in, and I didn't want you to be one of them. So.
No, sir, not me. I was listening to that when I first got on. I heard that one suckerfish, who's all, calling in. You call my girlfriend in the middle of the night. I mean, that prank on the phone is like old as the hills. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, that's kind of why I hung up on it.
Stuff like that. Yeah, I heard that. So hey, man, me and the wife was out at the store yesterday. We went out and about yesterday because Monday and Tuesday is my Saturday and Sunday.
Well, what'd you get up to?
Well, we went out to the grocery store, and you keep talking about price increases and such like that. I mean, they are definitely going up.
Yes, sir.
About it. Pork out here in our area is still pretty cheap. Chicken has went up 10%, maybe a little more. But beef has skyrocketed. And then we decided to just go see if there's anything available at the local Bartels and Walgreens, right, for medications, because I've been hearing about this big thingy where medications might be ending up being short, right?
All right, so you've been gone collecting things.
Oh yeah, every week, sir.
Attaboy. That's the way.
If you do what we do, you do it every week.
Yes, sir.
At least you do it whenever you can. Okay? I mean, it ain't like you got to go out and break the bank, But if you do it every week, hey, that's the secret to the source, right?
100%.
So, excuse me?
100%. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we went out to a couple of drugstores yesterday, and one of them we walked into, we noticed that like a quarter of the store was completely empty. You know what I mean? And we asked, man, are y'all closing down? What's up with all the closed off things? And they said, no, it's due to not enough product to put on the shelves, so they consolidated.
Okay. Can we just refresh this by introducing the idea you're in Washington State?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you ever so much. Carry on then.
And then and the gal said, hey, it ain't because we're closing or doing it or anything like that. It's because they don't have enough product to put on them shelves. So what they're doing is they're consolidating all their products and they're shutting down our way. Now, I saw the same thing at Safeway. Now, at the Safeway where we go shopping, I want to say 95% of the time, right?
All right.
They're starting to do the same thing, sir. They're starting to consolidate shelving units and stuff like that. Now, I have some friends that work over at the Safeway, and they're pretty much saying the same thing. They're saying it's not because they're not claiming a shortage. They're just saying they can't get enough product in to keep the shelves open.
All right. Hang on a second. Do you mind, sir, if I chime in on that?
No, go right ahead. That's what I was asking you, man. What do you see up there?
Okay, well, to be honest with you, I haven't been out to all the local places. Like, I go to the local places I go to. But what my folks are telling me when they go over to Walmart is Walmart's got aisles closed. Like, you can't go and shop for socks or underwear or nothing like that.
Yeah.
You can go in there for groceries. You can go in there for groceries, and if there's something in the pharmaceutical area that you need, you can go on over here and get that. But you can't go get no camping gear or nothing.
Yeah, and I mean that's just the way it is. I mean, it ain't like they're claiming shortages. You're saying it's product movement that's making them do this. This is the rumor that we're getting out here.
Well, what's
Now,
going
in my opinion,
what's going on here is it's not there's no misgivings of product movement up here. What it is you're only allowed to shop for essentials and nothing else.
oh, that's right. You guys are in that type of a kind of a lockdown shutdown thing, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's worse up in Quebec.
Mr. Inslee, our fantastic sucker fishing governor that he is, he's about ready to start shutting us down again up here. He just shut the county down below us.
Oh, he must be in bed with Mr. Sparkle Socks.
Oh, he's a how can I put it? He's such a fantastic governor. Yeah.
Very, very well said.
Yeah, we are.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What the hell, though?
So
I mean,
he's going to make an announcement today. He's going to make an announcement today to where we're starting to shut down back out here in Washington State today. He's going to Pierce County, the county below us, went into phase 2 last week, or week before last, and now he's going to push the county I'm in, King County, into phase 2 today, and probably shut down Pierce County completely back down to phase 1. I mean, and yet he's claiming that half of the Washington populace has been vaccinated against this coronavirus, right? The Charlie Victor 19er. You know what I'm saying?
okay, hang on a second. Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. But what I'm going to tell you is that the Jabberwocky on the CV is not a CV Jabberwocky. You understand?
Oh, I get it, sir. I totally. I mean, you can get your Coke and still be hot as a $2 pistol. Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. And then, I mean, me and my wife and my children, I mean, I have adult children, we're all thinking the same thing. We're waiting for this thing to go through as long as we can, right? Before we ever think about getting the stick and push.
Well, it ain't in my brain to go ahead and take it. However, you know what? My folks did get it. Last week, middle of last week.
Well, each to their own, though. Each to their own. I'm not going to tell them, like, no, you don't do that. I mean, I'll tell them, hey, I'm not, but each to their own. Everybody has their own mind to make up.
Do you know what? I went ahead and said that to my folks when, I was on the phone with my pops and they said they were going to go ahead and do that. And I supported them, It's like, oh, okay, well, that's your own personal medical decision. And I support that. That's all I said. And he said to me, me and my brother sound like a couple of conspiracy theorists.
Yeah. I've heard that several times throughout the length of this whole escapade.
Isn't that wonderful? So
it makes me feel warm at heart to tell you the truth because I keep my head out of the sand and
well, I'm free to think the way I'm free to think, right? And to me, it makes sense to, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna have a wait and see, and if it's wrong to do, I'm not gonna do it. But if I wait and see and I find it's right to do, then I can take it after. But if I find it's wrong to do, I can never untake it.
I heard that, right?
Yeah.
I heard that, dude. That is the absolute 100% truth right there. You just spit it out.
You cannot untake that.
You can't untake it. It ain't like a message you can delete off your phone, right?
No, sir.
Yeah. So, exactly. Thank you for saying that. It makes me feel like I'm not so much alone out here in the big bad world, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? Seeing as you chimed in and kind of the way you chimed in and the way we talked, I mean, I think it's important to talk about it on both levels. Because, like you said, I'll support anyone who wants to take it. Yeah, oh, that's your own personal medical decision. I got no words to say about it. Okay, you got it. Good for you, type of deal or whatever, right? Anyone that doesn't want to take it, that's your own personal medical decision. But please don't shit on me for my own personal medical decision. And my dad kind of has.
Okay, so my one of my wife's girlfriends, all right?
All right.
Got it. Now she carries around this like little VAC card, you know? What are we turning into? Are we Nazi Germany where we got to show our frickin' papers where we can go anywhere?
No, sir.
You know what I mean?
No, sir.
You know, I mean, as an American, sir, and I know you fought for the American side too, so you understand what I'm saying.
I surely do.
I think that's crap.
I think it's a big ball of pucky. Yep.
Yeah, and they tell you don't laminate them, right? Because
No papers. No papers.
You know what the
They're talking about
dude,
they're talking about two-tiered society. Okay.
right?
The vaxxed and the unvaxxed.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Don't listen to me.
That could be a whole new form of segregation if they think about it. I mean, if they're really willing to push that could be a whole new form of segregation.
100%. Don't listen to me. Listen to the bigger prepper channels like Angry Prepper, Alaska Prepper might say it.
I do, sir. I'm also subscribed to their folks as well.
Well, yeah, those are a couple of great dudes.
Just because I don't have a YouTube channel doesn't mean that I'm not aware in my own how in the word do I phrase this? In my own world, I'm very aware of what's going on in my own world.
Do you know what? That's really important, and it's guys and gals like you that we're trying to shout out to, or that actually have our backs. You know what I mean? You guys actually have our backs because that's where the support comes from.
Well, it's nice for like I told you last time that I called in. What was it? I think it was maybe the first or second time. I really do appreciate your channel, dude. I mean, you have a different aspect on it from everybody else, right? So, I mean, these are the things that, you know, people need to hear. They don't need to hear the same monotony over and over because then they're just like, oh, everybody's talking about the same BS.
Yeah. True save for sure. True save for sure. And I mean, if I can just go ahead and interject just a little wee bit. I mean, that's why I hold up other small channels because they've got completely different aspects that they're coming from, and they've got absolutely valid information to be had. You know what I mean? So, I mean,
most information is pulled from the same area now, which is called the World Wide Web, right? Or the internet, whatever you want to call it. And everybody's getting the same information. It's just their interpretation of that information, that whether you perceive to be useful or not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I hear you on that 100%.
It could be lifelong experiences. Like I was raised on a cattle farm growing up. There's things that I know that I will never be able to teach my children that I learned growing up, living out here in an urban setting like I am now. You know what I'm saying? There's things that I know that I've learned growing up that I'll never be able to pass down unless we move back to West Virginia.
Do you know what? I grew up on a cattle farm myself, and a cattle and hog farm, plus cash crop farm. We were drying grains and soy and corn and barley and whatever else, drying all kinds of things.
Growing up, I had like half an acre to an acre garden every year, right? Well, I live on less than an acre. I mean, I live on just over 3/4 of an acre out here, so.
360 acres, okay. That's not my privilege now. That's gone, long gone.
I know, right?
For me, maybe I have a 1/16 of an acre where I can put in a few beds. That's about it. So I do what I can. And I try to do that so that I can show other people, you know, they're in cities. So even if you got the tiniest patch of ground, you can grow something in there. And you should.
Exactly like my daughter. She's little Miss Green Thumb. She gets bored with it.
Isn't that wonderful?
She has a green thumb from hell, right? But she just gets bored with it, I think.
Wow.
Yeah,
Give her a challenge.
Yeah, these kids now, they want that instant gratification, brother. You know, they don't have the patience to wait for it to come to fruition anymore. They want that instant gratification, everything right now. You know?
All right. Yeah. Well, I hear that for sure. I hear that big time. But that's one of the things we need to reteach our children. Wait for it. It'll come along. Especially if you nurse it along.
Goes a long way. It's a little bit of patience goes a long way. But that's their generation that they were raised in, you know. I mean, it ain't like, obviously, I'm in my 40s now, and, you know, my kids are young adults, but I'm telling you, man, it is not the same. Even a 20-year gap, I mean, it's not the freaking same.
No, it sure isn't. No, I'll tell you that for sure. I mean, all right, like my own kids, they're 7 years apart. So if anyone doesn't know what 7 years is, 7 years is a generation. 7 years is a generation apart.
Yeah,
Okay.
23 and almost freaking 30, dude. Like, wow.
Well,
What do you real fast?
my boy will be 30 this year.
Yeah, far out, right?
Yeah, and my daughter will be 23. You know what I mean? So you got
My
that.
daughter, Taylor,
You,
only 23.
you got that 7 year gap. That's like kind of a generation. That's a whole generation of
Well, nowadays it is.
all
Yeah,
kinds
like
of
back in the day,
understanding.
20 years was a generation.
Wow, man, you know what? You and I could probably talk for hours.
Well, you know, it's just like-minded people. You know, that's all it is.
Well, it's like-minded people and it's like-minded circumstances and you know what? Similar age children too. That like I mean, that brings all that stuff into the fold, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is tough. I'll have to agree with you. It's tough. You know, seeing how the younger generation is going to go through this world. It's tough.
It's not just that they got to go through it. It's the one that they're creating right now. You know, you don't see a lot of us, well, lately on the news. I freaking hate the news. The news ain't nothing but rape, destruction, pillage, and plunder. But you see some of us aged guys and women out there, right? But most of it's these young guys, these young men and women. You know, it ain't the same, dude. That's the same.
Well, they definitely have a different outlook for sure, and I mean,
Day and night sometimes.
I think
Might be my blood, go over and tell you. Day and night sometimes.
well, do you know what? I got some blood in the game too, right? And I think my kids, like I think I trained them up well enough so that they know the difference. But they,
You won't see my kids out there on the fucking front line waving a hate America sign. They do that, they can't come home. You know?
I think my kids are more of the idea that I think they just kind of want to. They might be a little bit more liberal. You understand what I'm saying? They might be of the mind that I just want to get this shot to make everything go away. But they're hermits.
Everybody wants that. Everybody wants it to go away, but
They're hermits to begin with, so they may not even care.
right.
Because nothing's really happening. Like nothing.
Well, it's not happening fast enough there again, sir. It's that instant gratification need. They think because they have an opinion, everything should could happen tomorrow or today. You know, if you have an opinion, hey, that's great. Have your opinion.
Yeah, there is that aspect for sure.
But have your opinion civically. How about that?
You could do it with your votes. Yeah, 100%.
Well, you can do it civically. You can do it. I mean, there's ways. I mean, there's a thousand ways to do stuff without burning down the city, without breaking buildings that have been there for 100 years, or businesses that need that money that you're destroying or stealing. I mean, we need to figure this out, man. It ain't just about them. It's about everything. Everything they do has a repercussion on our future.
All right. Well,
Everything.
in my opinion, sir, in my opinion, the goob has no idea what to do. They don't know what to do. So they're trying to force all these other things on us to confuse us, to give them time because they don't know what to do.
I know they're being put between a rock and a hard place in a lot of situations, right?
Well,
They really are. They're being put between a rock and a hard place in a lot of different situations.
okay, 100%. Yeah, they dropped the ball. They didn't know how to pick it up. They didn't know how to grab the ball. They didn't know what to do with the ball when they had it. Not a clue. Not a clue.
I think they were too worried about lining their own political pocket and working for their own thing instead of looking at the bigger picture. Me and my wife had
Oh, what a shocker that would be. Them lining their pockets? Really? No.
Yeah.
You don't say.
Some people go in there, as a politician because they spend everything on their election broke as a donkey. They come out as a multi-millionaire. How does that work? I mean, the president of the United States only makes $250,000 a year. Okay, that's his salary.
I thought it was 600, but even that's still
No,
crap.
not very much, sir.
Arkansas, look at you.
As the president of the United States, you make like $1 million. Okay.
Well, the last one didn't need it.
What do you guys think?
He wasn't looking for dough.
Everything's paid for from that golden toilet seat that you're pasting your ass to the $100 bill with the TP. That one little strip of TV, that $100 strip of TV is all paid for by the U.S. government as long as you're president of the United States. And then you get security for life. You get a dividend for life. There's all kinds of stuff, man. Me as a hard-working American, just because I'm not a politician, will never receive these things that these crooked as a dog's hind leg, been in political service longer than most people have been alive at this point.
Oh, you're talking about the current administration.
I'm talking about administrations all over the world, not just the current administration here.
All right, fair enough. Well, hang on a second. Let's have a little chinwag about the last administration. And as far as I can see, okay, that was a businessman running a country like a business, which I think things should be run like, because if you're going to run it as a corporation, it's a fucking business, and it should at least hold its head above water. You know what I mean? And I think the same thing should take place in Canada.
I won't talk about the last administration because I liked the last administration. You're right.
As far as the administrations goes, I prefer the last one.
Be run as a business, all right? Because that's the way it is. You're there to make money. You're not, all right, for the people. Sorry, my dog just fell off the couch. Rolled off the couch asleep.
What kind of doggo you got there?
Excuse me?
What kind of doggo?
I got two American Staffordshire Terriers. They're red-nosed pit bulls, and I got a mini pin.
And one of them was rolling off the couch. All right.
Milo, my 110-pound male American Staffordshire, he just rolled off the couch. He's all looking at me. He's like, "Whoa, what?"
Well, you know what? Yeah, that would be cool for sure.
Yeah.
I love puppos.
Okay, back to the topic of the conversation, sir. Is the government a business? No. Should it have to be run as a business? Yes. Because there are certain things that the government needs to do for the people. Okay, first and foremost.
Yeah, huh?
Okay, seriously. And when this pandemic, this what the hell is it? Charlie Victor 19er came out, right?
The 19er, yeah.
Yeah, everybody was lost.
We're a year and a half into this.
Where was the government with all the food that they supposedly put back for all these years and years and years in case of something like this happened? All right. Why was it all of a sudden well, I know where it is. They sold it. I know where it is. But, they've already sold next year's crop, dude. They've already sold part of next year's crop when we haven't even got it out of the ground yet.
It's the big illusion. You know what? There's been crop failures. This is going to be the third year running. There was 2 years crop failures and a big old frost down south. Arkansas 11 here. He's in the panel. He's here in the chat right now, and he'll attest to you how crops were ruined. Right?
Yeah, I dig it, man. I know.
So if no one understands the concept that food is being lost, and then hang on a second, let me see. All right, there's all this food being lost. Well, wait a second. Clue in, big fucking brain here. Maybe I should put some food back. You know?
And I love your show, but I have to say, I want to throw a bit out there, and I know I probably shouldn't do it because I'm on another channel, but Ice Age Farmer is the best channel on YouTube. Right? The man gives out exponential amount of information every time he's on YouTube. Okay?
I don't have one single problem with you throwing Ice Age Farmer out there. I support that channel all day long.
Yeah, what a great show. And like I said, no offense against yours, but he is the best show on YouTube in my opinion.
Well, he's certainly a lot better than me. I don't bring a whole lot to the table. What I bring to the table, it's all true and real, for sure, 100%. However, Ice Age Farmer is digging into it, big time.
I know. I've been a member of his show for since Christ was in diapers at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Yeah. So.
All right, well, good and well enough, sir.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you taking my call. I really appreciate you. I gotta hit the hay. I gotta get up here in a little bit and go back to work. So.
I guess we all need a nap then, right?
We're rooting for you, man. We're rooting for you.
I appreciate you calling in, and ever so nice talking to you. Again as always, and thanks ever so much for chiming in.
All right, gonna be good.
All right, you stay well and safe. All right.
Bye.
All right, we'll talk to you after. How cool was that? That was freaking awesome. From a real man talking about real stuff like a real patriot. That was cool as heck. All right, I see you all engaged in the chat here. That's good. That's a good thing. Get your chat on. Get your chat on, guys and gals. Anybody got a question for me? Phone lines are up. You can give a shout if you want to. If not, probably going to lay my head down soon. You guys are totally engaged in the chat. That's cool. That's good. With that, I think I'm going to go ahead and end this. Yeah, I've been on for a while here. This is a live call-in show. They usually last a long time. gas is up 10 cents in Idaho. Well, that's a thing for sure. What did you miss? Just missed some good conversation with the Patriot. That's all. That's all. Well, myself, I'm going to be going ahead and maybe catching a quick nap here right shortly. You guys stay well and safe. Don't forget to hold up your brother and your sister. Any chance you get, if ever you're presented an opportunity to hold up your brother, don't ever forget that's a blessing. Don't ever forget that's a blessing. To add to that, don't ever look down on anyone unless you're about to hold them up. Copy that, Joe. Mucho appreciato. With that, stay well and safe, guys and gals. Hold up your brother and your sister. All right? Truly, it is a blessing. Night all. Stay well and safe.